So, good afternoon from the recreation ground, Western Road, Hailsham. And welcome to the Division 4 clash of Hailsham 1s and East Grinstead 2s. You join us just after expected start time, 12:33 local time. And the news is that Hailsham won the toss and had no hesitation in saying that they would have a bat first. As we can see, opening batsmen Matty Moritz and Jason Tibble heading out to the middle. East Grinstead 2s have just had their huddle in front of us, and they're taken to the field, looking very smart, I may say. A number of navy blue caps on show, some of them well worn, some of them look very fresh, almost as fresh as Big Willie P here. He's been setting up since 5:30 this morning. Every bit of technology going. Umpires head out to the middle. Umpires provided by the clubs today. Paul McDonald, the evergreen Paul McDonald for Hailsham. He'll spend 90 overs out there, best place for him. Bless him. Very experienced player and wonderful bat. So, we're going to have the live pictures coming to you very soon. Here we are. And as you can see, it is a lovely summer's day, but a lot more cloud and overcast than certainly yesterday. Hottest day of the year yesterday, 28 degrees, pure sunlight. But that's not what forecast for today. A sultry 22 degrees with some cloud cover as well all day. And Maratz is going to face first. And it's Dan Burton opening up from the Tommy Walder end. Let's have a look at this action here. Left arm, full toss to start. And that is helped on its way. And no ball. An unfortunate start for Burton. He opened the bowling last week, Burton. Picked up 3 for 20. But that is, as first balls go, not the best. So, as it was over hip height, on the full, the umpire has now signalled a free hit. So that was a lovely sighter for Matty Moritz. Now, he's got a free hit. He can do what he likes with this. And there is only one fielder out at the moment. Free hit time. And a beautiful shot. Waited, timed it beautifully. I mean, I could see it beating the infield, but it's actually gone all the way for 6. So Moritz has faced one legal ball and he's on 10 runs. And Hailsham are on 11 for none off 1. I've not seen that too many times. As I say, it was an elegant stroke. Opened up his body over point, but it went all the way for 6. I mean, it isn't the biggest boundary in the world, and we are playing on a square towards the top. But that shows the timing, and it may show a little bit about the pitch as well. Matty Moritz, 471 league runs this year at an average of 47. 250s, 200s. I didn't want to say it in front of them, but exactly the same sort of record as Tibble. Also has 250s and 200s this year. And he's off to an absolutely blinding start. So a word for the bowler, the left armer Dan Burton, 3 for 20 last week in a loss for East Grinstead 2s. He needs to settle into his stride now, and he's on the mark, well bowled. Nice full delivery, and it's dug out by Moritz. Where's your lamp? Of course. Another dot now as the left armer Burton settles into his stride. And again, well bowled. So he's about 6 foot, slender physique, looks a fit chap, does Dan Burton. As I say, last week, a very low scoring affair against the Dome Mission. East Grinstead managed to muster 65, only 65. But then it must have been an interesting pitch because Dome Mission only got to the total 7 down. And during that time, yeah, Burton took 3 for 20. Impressive. So that's the end of the first over. All of the fun. Will has just proclaimed that he's been tinkering in the week. I didn't hear with the technology, of course. We all like a little tinker in the week to be able to perform at the weekend, I suppose. Vicar. So the end of the first over, Hailsham 11 for no wicket. And Captain Tibble, who is in the runs at the moment, is getting ready to face his first ball. Umpire McDonald will declare when we can open the bowling from the pavilion end. And we have Duncan Fraser opening the bowling from this end. Out injured last week. Back in now, and he's bowling to a field, a pretty orthodox field for the power play. 2 slips, point, packed cover region. Right arm over, past McDonald. And he starts with a wide. Nice carry through to the keeper. So, when Hailsham have won the toss at home, and they have batted first, or sometimes even put into bat, they have cashed in this year. Fraser from the pavilion end. On the money there. Tibble, never rushed. Front foot defence. Yeah, it's a beautiful afternoon. There's a bit of a breeze this morning, but it's very pleasant. Not expecting any rain, thank goodness. We had enough rain at the start of the week. Duncan Fraser from the pavilion end. Tibble yet to get off the mark. Shoulders and arms, that one. Watches it through. So Hailsham lying second in the table, 279 points. They could have only have scored a maximum of 300 points this year. So they're sitting pretty. The only loss of the year coming against the league leaders, Little Common. Slightly shorter. Tibble didn't really know whether to come forward or back to that. Got stuck on and decided to try and manoeuvre the ball into the leg side. But actually, it's come very close to bowling him. No, Tibble, fresh off 100 last week. And again, happy to just see this first over out from Fraser. So the first ball of each innings, of each over of this innings has been an extra. Cost Burton a few. Fraser now into his work. Yeah, Tibble fancied that. He's gone at it hard. A thick inside edge. It's bisected the two fielders on the leg side, and he's back for two. Not exactly where he wanted the ball to go. I think he wanted the ball to go a lot straighter. But he got a thick inside toe of the bat there, and it squirted through mid-wicket. We're yet to hear from my compadre Will, who's tinkering away next to me. Loves a bit of tech. Loves a lot of tech. Fraser to Tibble. He's getting some movement. He's certainly getting some movement with that new ball. That did come after it had passed the stumps. But it swung back in. I can see Andrew Anthony here having a little grin at that. He won't mind a little bit of cloud cover later on. Anthony this year, 16 wickets, an economy of 4.3. Formed a great opening partnership with Bellet. They'll be interested later, I'm sure. In the away fixture against East Grinstead, Anthony took 4 for 24. He was in fine form. And he dismissed a lot of the dangerous batsmen for East Grinstead. So he's looking in a very relaxed mood, Anthony. Glasses on the head, fresh haircut. Lost a bit of weight this year, now down to 24 stone. On the money. They're running on the misfield. A direct hit could be close. Moritz makes his ground. There wasn't a run there, that's for sure. But the fielder spilt the ball. And they're a quick early call. And these two do like to rotate the strike. So Moritz now moves on to 12. 11. And Tibble on the 2. And this is Tibble's first look at the bowling from the Tommy Walder end. This is Burton, the left armour. Tibble, high back lift. And he's flicked that up beautifully. He's manoeuvred that well. It was a full half volley. Some players would have just patted it away. But the mood that Tibble is in, it's a pick-up shot. It's flicked for 4. Now let's see if East Grinstead are going to look at their field here. Third man has stayed slightly wider. They have got a deep, fine leg as well. Full toss this time and smash back down. The fielder tries to make it across from mid-on. But he dives in despair. Dear Dan Burton here is not honed in his radar yet. There's been a mixture of very full deliveries. And he has been punished every time. Let's have a look here. Burton, the left armour from the Tommy Walder end. Again up there, but he's gone aerial. Tibble has played hard at that. And he has been caught in the ring, near enough straight to him, the fielder at mid-on. And that is the much-needed breakthrough for East Grinstead twos. They will be glad to see the back of Tibble. Hailsham's leading run scorer this year with 511 runs, averaging 56 before this knock. But that is all she wrote for Tibble with the bat. He drags himself off. The sort of check drive wasn't a full flourish of the bat and didn't beat the infield. Caught by Harvey, bowled by caught by Harvey Roberts, bowled by Dan Burton for 6. And that's the breakthrough. 23 for 1. East Grinstead twos will be very, very happy about that. Okay, so the departure of Captain Tibble brings Hailsham's number 3, Kieran Peacock, to the crease. Kieran shown real snippets of his talent this year, especially in the 79, not out his top score. So a success. You want an early success when they say you're going to have a bowl today. Yes, it sometimes can be frustrating in the heat, but you've got a new ball in your hand. These two bowlers have definitely got something about them. I think that will really settle Burton down. He's gone for 20 in his 2 overs. But he's got the prize wicket of the Hailsham skipper. So, 4th over now. Fraser bowling from the pavilion end. To the left-handed Moritz, the South African all-rounder. Opens the batting for us. Skiddy bowler. Lovely technical batsman. He's got all the shots. Got off to an absolutely brilliant start this year. 470 league runs before today at an average of 47. Slightly shorter. Stands up tall and punches back, fielded by the bowler. Been a very tidy start by Duncan Fraser. Missed out last week through injury. And after he started with a wide, he settled in really well. Only gone for 4 runs off his first 8 balls. Looks like to be a very young side today at from East Grinstead. They're going to be lively in the field, no doubt. Okay, right arm over to the left-handed Moritz. Down the leg side again. Great work from the wicket-keeper. I think that flicked a pad on the way through, but he's done very well. So these league games are 45 overs. Win, lose, no draw involved now. Or some of those old draws that I used to be part of. I think that's what retired me in my mid-30s. This is much better for it. 45 overs. Win, lose. Lovely to see further legends down here today. First team manager, Pano. Made it down. Looking as fit as ever. It's been a very tidy start from this end. Fraser looking to complete his second over here. Meaningful punch. Didn't go fully through with the drive, Moritz. Where's that Yogi boy? Laying down. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we now continue with Burton from the Tommy Walder end. Into his third over. Slightly leg side, picked up, flicked for 4. Kieran Peacock's off the mark. Again, he has erred on the pads, as young Burton. But he's been punished every time. I mean, as I look down the Hailsham batting lineup, the absolute majority of these players are positive scoring players. And the lineup has only been enhanced today with Will Royal, who has been in blinding form. Will's been into the squad now, the first team squad the last few weeks. I'm looking forward to see him in action later on. He does not die wandering. If there's any barbecues going on in the back gardens over there, they need to have hard hats on. Very much looking forward to see it. I'm not going to give him the commentator's curse. Let's wait till he gets out there. But yeah, he deserves his chance today. Looking forward to see him in action. Probably coming in at number 5 today, we shall see. He's got his pads on there. Ticking, I think. He's ticking. Ready to go. But 45 overs is a long, long time. Already Hailsham's run rate above a runner ball. We've been used to that this year. And here is Pano. In for the run fest. Looking as dapper as ever. Yeah. 5 weeks. Burton to Peacock. Outside the off stump. That's the line that he's been searching for. Still got a slip in place. And his two fielders now, because of his sort of leg side nature, they have got a deep mid wicket out and a wide third man. I tend to think that is setting the field for a poor ball on the leg side, but he has erred on the pads. The captain is giving him some protection over here, and suddenly he's found his off stump line. There's young Burton. That's the end of his third over. He's 24 off his 3. Took the prize wicket of Tibble. So let's have a little look around the grounds today. Well, the other games will be starting very soon. Hailsham 2s are away at Robertsbridge. The 3s are at are at home to Tunbridge Wells Borderers. The 4s are at Isfield away. And the 5ths, the mighty 5ths, are at Pevensey 2s. So very, very close. Just having a little look at Lords. And the tail is wagging. When we came onto commentary, the Windies were 380 for 9. And I thought England were bound to take a first innings lead because we got 416. But actually, the West Indies are now ahead of us. 429 for 9. There's 43 put on for the last wicket. Shoulders and arms from Moritz as well. So the East Grinstead captain has got far more confidence here in the experienced Duncan Fraser. 2 slips still kept in and a 7-2 field. And the only fielder outside of the ring. In fact, he hasn't even got a fielder outside of the ring. 2 slips and a complete ring field. Fraser in past McDonald. Again, economical approach on the spot. An impressive start from this end. Couple of wayward wides, but he's settled into his rhythm. And the captain has got some real trust in him here. No fielders in the deep. And a 7-2 field. He's bowling on the off stump. Will Moritz try and manoeuvre the ball? No, he can't. Again, it's well bowled. Moritz gestures to where he could have tried to manipulate the ball into a gap. Joe Root into the attack at Lords. 430 for 9, the Windies. Yes, I could see what Moritz was looking for here. Whenever he hasn't got a boundary ball to hit, he doesn't want to innovate just yet, he will look for a gap. Manipulate the field. Rotate the strike, and he's done that on the 6th ball of the over. And the run rate has certainly dropped since the Since the wicket, East Grinstead 2s have managed to have some calmness. Not so many extras or free hits or balls being slapped for 6. Runs there. Pitched up from Burton. Moritz has been waiting for that. He's been tied down from the tight bowling from Fraser the other end. But as soon as there was something just in his arc, quick hands through the ball. 4 runs. I wonder whether the East Grinstead skipper will be thinking about giving young Burton a blow soon. It's been pretty brutal. Number of 4s and a 6 hit off him so far. Hailsham go to 33 for 1. Keeper now standing up. 2 slips in place. Wider and cut down to third man. Was steered down, really, not cut down. To third man off strike. A boundary and then a single. Always a good recipe, that. Young Moritz from Little Bethlehem in South Africa settled into the club brilliantly. I'm sure this is more the temperature of the summer season that he prefers. Kieran Peacock on strike. And again, Burton seems to be struggling for his line and length. Down the leg side now to the right-hander. Wide given. Better line. Peacock not interested. Sees it through to the keeper. So Kieran Peacock, before this knock today, 200 runs for the year, at an average of 25, only 150. And I think even he sets himself very high standards, Peacock. Because at times we've watched him and he's looked in glorious form, but he's only been out there for 10 minutes. And that is exactly what I mean. He's got all of the talent, all of the shots. Gently cruises down the pitch, meets the ball when it's full, and elegantly punches through a straight mid-off. Peacock on strike. Response from Burton. No worries, thank you. So that completes the 7th over. Hailsham move on to 39 for 1. Honours about even at the moment, would say. I think if Tibble had still been out there in the mood that he looked in and the form that he's been in, it would have been advantage Hailsham. But since the wicket, the run rate has been stalled, especially from Fraser, who's got exceptional figures of only going for 5 runs off 3. And he continues now into his 4th. I wonder whether young Dan Burton will be given a blow. He's gone for 34 off his 4 overs. So East Grinstead 2, Sussex at the moment, lying 5th in the table. Wider. Maritz was interested in that but couldn't make contact. Yeah, they were 169 points. A long way away from Dome Mission in 4th. They've registered 4 wins and 6 losses from their 10 games this season. Again, well bowled from Fraser. Certainly keeping Maritz pinned down at the moment. Maritz has faced 26 balls for his 17 not out. Hailsham are full 110 points ahead of East Grinstead in the table, laying in 2nd. Playing a miss. Great ball. Lured him in. Beats the outside edge. They've kept 2 slips in for Fraser. I'm not surprised. Seems the type of bowler that you can really trust. 7 fielders on the offside. First slip, is very happy with this. And keep going. The corridor of uncertainty. And he is keeping Maritz shackled down at the moment. Again, he's now beating him on the inside edge. Absolutely cut him in half. This is now an excellent spell of bowling from Burton. In that over, a maiden over, he's beaten the ball on the inside edge, the outside edge. Umpire McDonald makes his way to square leg. I'm sure he appreciates this this start. And the West Indies, it's Calypso cricket at Lord's at the moment. Trent Bridge as well. We'll get back to Lord's soon. The Windies are absolutely having a party there up at Trent Bridge. They were odds on to be facing a deficit, but they've just gone 4-4-4-6. And this is tricky now for England, isn't it? Because the lead is a handy 40 at the moment. A handy 37. We know that Jaden Seals, the Sussex opening bat, loves to get things going with a new ball. You know, if England are 2 down, he's gone aerial. But again, oh no! Okay. I think that was just out of your view here. So in very, very similar circumstances to the Tibble dismissal, Peacock, obviously a right Peacock has tried to play a similar shot, gone aerial, actually an easier catch, I would say, than the one he took earlier. Loads of time, too much time maybe, and he's floored it, he's grasped it. It was chest high, and Kieran Peacock has had a massive let-off there. There has been a change of bowling. I thought there would be. Burton was given a rest after an expensive opening spell. And Arthur Thilo has come on and almost got a wicket off his first ball. Instead, it's dropped. He's come to bowl his second ball, and Moritz has spanked him for 4. Let's see how the third ball goes. Shorter, and that is meat and drink to Matt Moritz. Don't go there on the short ball. In South Africa, they try this to him, and he's dismissive of it. He's got a number of different hook and pull style shots, but he was very quickly onto that, and he's nailed it. May have killed 3 rabbits in the hedge down there. Gone for 4. So we're back. Spare ball needed after Moritz smashed one into the hedges. And now a wide. So it's fair to say that the only bowler who has provided any kind of consistency is the experienced Duncan Fraser. Exceptional figures of 4 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 5. Young Thilo is into the attack now. Young right armour from the Tommy Walder end. But he's gone the journey, 10 off 4. And that's wide as well. Deary me. 50 up for Hailsham. Up in the 9th over. Run rate of 5.8. Looks very high, but it's been given. And we are all in dismay here. I think it's actually hit his thigh pad. And you see appeals sometimes where people are just so hopeful. But it looked so high. And the umpire has raised his finger. And Moritz has to drag himself off the pitch. Nobody here thought that was... I think it's come off his thigh pad, hit him on the thigh pad, certainly right up above the knee roll. An interesting decision from the ump. We're just having a look on the replay now. Obviously, Moritz has just hit a short ball. Yeah, I mean... Okay, so the second wicket for East Grinstead Twos has been taken. Young Thilo, this over seems to have gone on for about 15 minutes. Action-packed. Dropped off the first ball, 4-4, couple of wides, and now a wicket. LBW, it's in the books. This should be his last ball of the over. Dorber gets an under edge on there, and it scuttles past the keeper. So Thilo's first over goes for 15, but he picks up the other opening batsman for Hailsham, who has been in terrific form. 471 league runs before today. Moritz is back in the hutch. Tibble is back in the hutch. And Hailsham are in the unusual position, because it's normally one of those two opening batsmen that build an innings for Hailsham. Yes, there are 54 runs on the board, but two relatively new batsmen at the crease. Almost 1,000, well, there is 1,000 league runs between Tibble and Moritz now this year, but they're both back in the hutch. And I think it's quite unfair, actually, that Fraser hasn't got all picked up on one of those two wickets. He's bowled really well. And he will continue. I'm not surprised, because if East Grinstead could nick out a third wicket here, then it is certainly advantage to East Grinstead Twos. Just looking down the batting order for Hailsham today, it looks like the hard-hitting Royale is in next. Dunning at 6. Tom McDonald, averaging 46 this year, in at 7. Had a number of not-outs. Safe hands, Hicksy boy is down to come in at 8. I think if Hailsham are in a strong position, maybe Anthony may be promoted up the innings, but we shall see. And Bellett and Crouch to finish. So this is a position that Hailsham haven't been in too much this season, where one of the openers aren't going to see through the innings. And 3 slips in now for East Grinstead Twos. They certainly have their tails up. Bit more carry now from Fraser. Very measly return from Fraser's bowling this afternoon. And I think he's going to continue now, because in these economic figures, Hailsham will not want to lose any more innings, any more wickets over the next 20 minutes. Slightly shorter. Chopped down. 4 for Peacock. I think having 3 slips in would mean that there's a natural another gap through cover. And he's picked the gap out there, and it has gone for 4, showing the outfield is still quick. Looking very green and lush for late July. So, Fraser, he got a response. He's drilled a beautiful shot, but he has picked out extra cover there for no run. Hey, Yogi boy, what's that water on? Being joined in the commentary box by Yogi Bear trying to nick my cheese sandwich. So, that 4 has rather ruined Fraser's figures. Still very impressive. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 9. Okay. Well, it was a very entertaining last over from Thilo. We had wickets, we had 4s, we had 6s, we had extras, and we have more extras. Yes, wides. That would have been very harsh to be byes. The wicket keeper's about 6 foot, and he was at full stretch to his right. He couldn't stop it. 5 welcome wides to Hailsham. So Hailsham in fine form at the moment, both their 1s and 2s. Won their last 5 games. Doorbell strike. Another wide. Dearie me. I was going to try and save my frustration for wides until the second innings, because I have a hell of a stat here for me and Will. It's one of our pet hates that unfortunately last week Hailsham bowled 42 wides. And I can see Willie P's disappointment at this. Absolutely disgusting. And I think he's going to reach for his microphone to chip in. But it has been wayward. And again, a 3rd wide. 3 on the hat-trick of wides. Anybody bowling from the Tommy Walder end seems to be struggling. Well, good afternoon, Wills.
Good afternoon.
Been tinkering away here. New technology, new screens. It's like I'm in a Gatwick terminal here. I mean, over the whole world over the last couple of days, there's been an outage of IT systems and a bug. Well, let me tell you now, in Hailsham, there's no bug here.
Unaffected here.
Unaffected here. Will's got all kinds of firewalls. Oh, dearie me, another wide, Will.
Yeah, still waiting for this over to start.
He's struggling, the chap. Bless him. Maybe it's catching that end. Well, not catching as in fielding catching. We still can. But yeah, Hailsham. Chiddingly got to 253 last week. 42 of them were wides. I'm going to have a serious word with our bowlers soon about that. No excuse. Ironic round of applause there for dear Thilo, who managed to land one on the cut strip. Lovely afternoon down here. I'm joined by Holly and Daisy Bowles and Yogi Bear Bowles. Just chilling. Had a bit of a picnic lunch. Late cut. Slight bottom edge. Dorber. Wouldn't really know where the ball's coming to. The Dorber heads off up. It's a single taken. And this is an opportunity now. Because Dorber, with his high reputation, it's been a measly season, really. He's batted 8 times and he's only scored 126 runs at an average of 18.
It's not in the form he has shown in the past. That's another wide.
Yeah, that's right, Wills. He's 40 now. And obviously, Dorbs, I remember playing with him when he came into the first team at 17 years of age. I think he's the top run scorer for Hailsham of all time. It's certainly between him and Wilkinson. So a bit of an elder statesman now of this side. But I think he's been disappointed not to contribute more.
Well, let's hope today's the day.
Well, they've got the chance, haven't they? Because
plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time. The 2 opening bats are back in the hutch. So you've had a good week then, Wills?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. It's been too hot for my liking.
Yeah. Yeah, we had sports days all week at school, and that weather at the start of the week was a disgrace. And it's finished off okay. So the West Indies are finally out. But they've got a handy little lead of 41. They will resume at Trent Bridge at 5-2, as lunch was slightly delayed. Very interesting. Not much sport on at the moment. We're obviously, but oh, a lovely ball. Now that's what he can produce, young Thurlow. Nice bit of natural leave. Peacock beating all ends up. Won't bother Peacock, very strong temperament. Yes, not too much sport around today. The Olympics starts a week tomorrow in Paris. Obviously, we've just seen the finish of the football. Spain, 7 wins from 7 Wills in normal time in the tournament. Without doubt, the best team in the tournament the whole way through.
Yeah, without doubt. Obviously disappointing to come up short again in the final. 2 consecutive European finals. But, yeah, I can't argue Spain were by far and away the best team of the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah. I did think when it got back to 1-1, you know, we had a chance, yeah. Yeah, with some of the players that maybe some of the country wanted on the pitch. They were on the pitch at that time. But Spain just reasserted and we went back into our shell. So I'm just looking round at who's padded up now for Hailsham. Young Will Royale. He's definitely got his pads on. Helmet at the ready. I can see Tom McDonald has got some innards in. Thigh pad in.
Up the end here is...
yes. Simon Dunning, who bowled very well last week, Dunning. 4 for 46 off his 7. It got quite tight for Hailsham last week against Chiddingly. Hailsham mustered 267 all out with 42 wides. I am going to be speaking to the bowlers about these 42 wides. Ah, yes. The look of guilt from AA over there. So obviously the batting was punctuated by Tibbs with 119 and Will Royale with 37. But it wasn't until Dunning came on. Nice skiddy bowler to finish. Took out the victory. But only by 14. Only by 14. We shall see. Well bowled again. I wonder now whether Duncan Fraser will bowl through. This is his 6th over. They might keep 2 or 3 back for the end. Bowled well, hasn't he?
Very well. 10 off his front a bit.
Now their top bowler this year is a chap called Ollie de Havas.
He's the captain. He's out today from their school. Late change. He's come down with COVID.
Oh no!
So he's had to stay at home.
Shame.
Definitely. I mean, Ryan Trotter has taken over the captaincy today.
That's right. And actually, Trotter is their 2nd top wicket taker this year with 18. So I think he might be in the action soon. Shame. I was looking forward to seeing De Havas today. Have a bowl. And that might explain why there's been some wayward stuff. But that is an absolute jaffer. Draws Dorber forward. Still 3 slips in. We are into the 12th over. Good on East Grinstead here. He's bowled some beauties, as Fraser, isn't he?
Going to keep your slips in, though, if he's going to be doing that. Getting it to leave the batsman.
Maybe he's related to Angus Fraser. Because I have a similar feel here. Maybe he's related to Mad Frankie Fraser from the East End. Again, that has jagged back now. The keeper's taken that way down low to his left. Dorber was happy to shoulders and arms it. However, I don't think that has missed off stump by very much. Very close. Good judgment. You have to say good judgment from Dorber there. I always think you can look very embarrassed when you do that and your off stump's cartwheeling out the ground behind you. The sun pokes through now. And Dorber has had an almighty swing there, swinging like a rusty gate in the wind. Lost his shape though, unfortunately. Head and shoulders ended up going skyward. And Fraser just looks to the skies and thinks, how have I not taken a wicket this afternoon?
It's crazy. 6 overs, none for 10. Extremely economical, but no joy in the wickets column.
He hasn't. Right, here we go then. We were just talking about our Trotter. Taken 18 wickets this year at an economy of 5.6 for East Grinstead. I must say, some of the funkiest shoes we have on there. I think he's got my marathon shoes on there, actually.
Quite loud.
They've also got a heel like that, Will. It took about 15 minutes off my half marathon when I bought that. The best 230 quid I've ever paid. Anyway, shades on. And a leg spin action. I'm looking forward to this now. They're running on the misfield there. Right, let's have a look at this. Shades, mullet, orange shoes. All the gear, but plenty of idea because he's taken 18 wickets this year with this leg spin. And there is a little bit of grass on the wicket here, so this is going to be a great contest. Looking forward to this. Approaches in. Yeah, he's got some zip on the ball. I think so. I was out there this morning looking at the pitch, and I thought it would take some spin. Oh, room for a treat here. Well, I like seeing quality spinners, Will. You know that. I think the keeper's tidy as well. He'll play a key role here. Yeah, there we are. That's the first one that he's really lured him into. Certainly pitched and moved away. Turns around and gives a little grin to his mid-off. I think anyone who turns up in trainers like that, you have to know what you're doing, Will. And again, that's the second on the spot. He's not getting a lot of support from his teammates here. Maybe they just think, well, this is standard. So standing skipper today, Trotter. Third on the bounce.
Has that gone a long way? The keeper looked like he had to move quite a bit out to the right.
Dorber's just turned around and thought, you know, is this Shane Warne reborn? That one was more loopy, lured Dorber forward. Luckily, he didn't drag his back foot out the crease. That's 3 on the bounce that has pitched and beaten the bat. Make it 4.
I think he's absolutely ripping it out there.
He can't believe it, Trotter. This time next year.
Good over.
I'm looking at Hailsham's number 5, young Will Royale, and he's just looking down at the moment.
He doesn't look like he wants to go out and face that.
He doesn't, but what I do know is that he won't die wondering. What a start, what an opening over for Trotter. 4 genuine plays and misses there from the experienced Dorber. The last one Dorber's tried to, you know, be so aggressive with. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, no, so it looks like Fraser is continuing.
Yeah. It's just got a different muggy feel about it today, Will. I know we've been out here with you know, really hot, stonking weather, and we think, cool, we're on for 280, 300. I wasn't sure this morning.
Cloud cover, very humid, dense, muggy.
Yes, yes. There's no pollution in Hailsham, fortunately.
Nice shot.
It's a lovely shot. Young Kieran Peacock. That is a lovely shot. Slightly over-pitched from Angus Fraser. And punched back through. But he's still going to give it a chance. 3 slips. Yeah, this has got all the makings of a really competitive game today. Nice to see a good battle. Fraser in again from the pavilion end. 4 followed by a sensible leave. 3 slips in there waiting. First slip Trotter, just where Shane Warne used to field. Loved a bit of first. I met Shane Warne once. Made a point of going to Hove when he was playing for Hampshire. And one of my friends was working on the changing rooms there. And I actually went up and met him. And I promise you all, I was not let down. He was one of my top 5 sporting idols growing up. And I promise you, he was eating a cheeseburger with chips, full fat Coke, with a neatly packet of Marlboro Lights with a red lighter by it. And I sat with him and spoke to him for a couple of minutes, had a photo with him. I'll dig that photo out at some point. And he was absolutely brilliant. Hampshire were batting at the time. He was eating on the edge of the players' balcony at Hove, having the odd Marlboro Light. Legend. I've got a brilliant picture. I'll dig it out next time I'm up here. But yeah, a great picture. One of my idols. I only like 6 Australians. He's one of them. Kylie Minogue, Danny Minogue, Mick Howard, the brilliant batsman out here, Scott Pearce, and Dame Edna Everidge, rest in peace. The rest of them can all do one. Sorry, there's 7 now. Ange Postecoglou. There's 7. The rest of them, no time for them. Especially the Wars. He's brutal on that one, he's Dorber, but that's top fielding. This is a good battle out here now. He's ticking. Dorber's ticking here. He's faced 15 balls, he's only got 5, and 4 of those was a Chinese cut. I think these fielders need to have their hands ready, either in the slips or in the ring. Still got it jagging about. Few overheads today. Fortunately for Hailsham, the opening bowling pair of Anthony and Bellett, who have got 31 wickets between them this year, they will be very interested later on. Hailsham move on to 75 for 2 of 14 overs. I'm still going to say level Devils. I think the game is well poised. I was going to go and put the kettle on, Will, but I'm very interested in seeing our trotter here.
Yeah, good first over. Looks like he's doing a bit with it.
Yeah, he's very interested.
To face this over at the moment.
Yes,
so
it was Dorber. Yeah, you're right. It was Dorber. He tied up. Who was the best spinner you kept to, Will? Have a think about that for a minute.
No need to think.
No, he's on it straight away.
Huey Tom.
Huey boy. He used to whirl away from that end, didn't he? The Welsh wizard, I used to call him. The spin doctor. Yeah, many, many years Huey played out here. Rarely would the batsman get hold. Right, so Dorber, he was more positive there. He wants to get off strike, there's no doubt. Dorber moved like a Robin Reliant there, a yellow Robin Reliant there, Will. Down the track.
I'm not sure he thought there was a run there. He thought then Kieran was calling him through. Yes, no, maybe, no, go back, stop.
Yeah.
It's dog falls in the slot, but
this time next year. Trotter in again, Dorber. Slightly short of that one, and Dorber is very happy to get off strike. So just had a text through from my East Grinstead scout that young Burton, the opening bowler earlier, only 16. Okay. Decent left-arm bowler, plenty of potential. Well, I agree. And there we are, the 3rd wicket. Slightly flatter. It may well have been a topper. Peacock seemed to come forward to cover the spin. I don't know if that was the wrong one.
Gone.
Or it's the flipper. Let's have a look. But certainly the 3rd wicket bowled. I will hear from Peacock in a minute. He punches the ground in anger. Yeah, as we thought, he did come forward to cover the leg spin, but that was the wrong one. I think the first wrong one that we've seen bowled from Trotter, and he's picked it up. He's been ripping it past the outside edge. Just an exceptional start from the East Grinstead skipper today. Orange boots, shades on, mullet there. As we break for drinks, I'll be back in 2 minutes' time. Advantage, East Grinstead 2s. Hailsham, 77 for 3.
So players are ready. Just waiting on the umpires. Paul McDonald taking a slow stroll back out to the middle. And Will Royal is the new man in for Hailsham after the fall of Peacock, the last ball of the previous over, before drinks. Fraser is continuing. Dorber on strike. It's a bit outside edgy. It was aerial. It's safe. It's been fielded out on the boundary. They'll only get one. East Grinstead have 4 slips at the moment for Fraser. Very attacking field. We got another one coming into gully, a 5th slip. This is unheard of at the recreation ground.
Just come back from making a strong tee. And look at this. 5 in the slips for Fraser. They are trying to capitalise here. New batsman Will Royale to the crease. Solid in defence. But it's not very often you'd see in the 16th over, with a team only 3 down, 5 in the slips. Trotter, standing captain, who I likened to Shane Warne. He liked a few funky field positions. He's at first slip. 4 of his pals on his right-hand side. But that means there are gaps everywhere if a different kind of ball is bowled, but it's not. I just had a quick chat at lunch with a few of the batsmen that have been dismissed, and certainly it's nipping around out there. Whether that is from Fraser, who has now completed 8 brilliant overs for only 16. I had a feeling this morning this would be a different kind of pitch. I'm also going to pick some lottery numbers later. I'm not the kind of guy to say I told you so, but I told you so. I'm actually thinking 200, 205, 210 is a competitive score today. There's a light grass covering on the wicket. The seamers are interested. The spinner we've seen now is certainly moving it. That was the first dooser that he bowled, and it done Peacock. He picked it, but he couldn't move to it. Now, Dorber in his younger years was pretty brutal against spin bowling. And I am going back over 20 years when Dorber really started concentrating on his batting. But again, he's tried to take an aggressive route here, and Trotter has got him under the cosh here. It's a real battle. Shorter. It is the Zooter. And Dorber looks down at his bat. That was the shorter, flatter ball.
Sorry, I've got to get pads on. Cheers, mate, love you.
For me, that's a Zooter, the top spinner. Slightly shorter and surprises the batsman from getting on really quick. I have to say, it's not often here this season we've seen ball dominate bat, but it's looking that way today. Trotter picks up his 2nd wicket. Exceptional. Now, one of my very, very good friends, Neil the Claw Duncan. Hailsham boy through and through, but now lives in Creepy Crawley, and his son plays for East Grinstead. He's given me a bit of an inside, inside knowledge here. Trotter, down from the first team. Very well thought of, though. He tends to think 175 plus on this track will be enough. Excellent goalkeeper in his day, Neil Duncan, before he broke his arm. Used to play for Lewis. And a tidy wicket keeper at youth cricket for Hailsham. Nicely cut away from Dunning. Dunning off the mark. Earlier on in the innings, that would have been 2. But Dunning's interested only in a single. Yeah, great guy, Neil the Claw Duncan. His son's now turning into decent sportsmen up there in Crawley. So Trotter, before this game, had already picked up 18 wickets. He's adding to that now. That's 20 for the season with the 2 today. Dismissed Peacock, dismissed Dorber, and Hailsham in a spot of trouble. Loopier delivery, trying to tempt the flamboyant Royal into doing something destructive. But he says no. We are struggling at 79 for 4. I will block that one back down. And that's the end of the over. Another successful over. And Hailsham moved to 79 for 4.
So Fraser will bowl out his last over from the pavilion end. Still got the 5 slips in. Beats the outside edge again. Dunning trying to looking to play a shot. Just swing and a miss. Side goes over the top, a couple of bounces away to the boundary for 4 runs. Wonder if those 5 slips will stay in, if Dunning continues to try and pump Fraser over the top. That's a nice shot from Dunning. There is a sweeper out there, so it will only be 1. Two balls remaining for Fraser. 2 final opportunities to get a notch in the wickets column. He's bowled really well today for no reward. Still 5 slips. Smothered well by Royal.
Okay, sorry guys, just back from sorting out a twin issue. Look at this, 5 slips, absolutely love it. Angus Fraser, can he pick up a wicket? He certainly deserved one.
No, he can't. That's it.
I can't, that is one of the best spells of bowling that we've seen out here all season without taking a wicket.
9 overs.
9 overs.
1 maiden, none for 21. Economy rate of 2.3.
I mean, on a pitch and against a side that has been free scoring, that is an exceptional spell. And I hope to grab a word with Duncan Fraser. I wonder if I do think he's related to Angus Fraser. 5 slips in the end there, get in there. Even my friend Big Nose Duncan, he can't believe it. But here we go now. East Grinstead 2s are absolutely turning the screw. You've got Simon Dunning on 6, Will Royale, who is yet to score. I've just spoken to a few batsmen that have been out there, and this pitch is doing a bit. I'm not the kind of guy to say I told you so, but about 8:30 this morning, I told you so. It felt different. The Hailsham bowlers, they're going to be very interested, but, oh, he's played back to it. And Dunning gives it that nod of, yeah, okay. So I know that these Hailsham bowlers are going to be interested, but now it's going to be down to the bowlers to get Hailsham up to 200 minimum. Dunning on strike to Trotter. Well bowled into the gap, but they don't take a single. Trotter. We've seen the standard leg spinner and we've seen a doosra. I thought there may have been a topper bowl to Dorber, but I caught up with my old teammate Matt Dorber. Up there and driven for 4. A much needed boundary from Hailsham. Simon Dunning, we know he hits a hard ball. That one was slightly overpitched from the Shane Warne lookalike. Maybe a bit of Adam Zampa about him as well, I think, with the shades, with the moulet. Just explain what happened to Mummy. Trotter. Tempted. He's tempted him. And that's another one spilt. Dearie me. That's exactly what Trotter was trying to do. Royale had faced 9 balls. He hadn't got off the mark. He got the ball above his eye line. Standard leg spinner. Will Royale has taken the bait. Not made great connection with it. In the end, the fielder's got in a reasonable position. And that's another one grasped. I mean, Trotter he is very close to running through this Hailsham middle order here. That's another drop. Deary me. 92 for 4, though, Hailsham. Under the cosh. Oh, yes. Just been joined by Umpire of the Year, Clifford. He's clearly got dressed in the dark. That is an Alfie Moon shirt. Outrageous. Okay, an in-force change of bowling.
Yeah, Harvey Roberts into the attack from the pavilion end.
Thanks, Will. And this looks to be another spinner. Let's have a look here at Harvey Roberts. Right arm over, off-spin action. Oh dear. Plundered from Dunning, hit very hard. It's bounced just in front of Fraser. And in the end, it's come up to his chest face area. He's got something on it. It's almost taken his teeth out, but it has gone for 4. You can't. Get out of the way. Slightly shorter. So, Simon Dunning here. When he is making connection, he's making connection well. I think they are believing that it's a bit easier from this end. Respect shown. Harvey Roberts into his work. This is an impressive... That's right up there. And absolutely drilled. I've said this for a few years, but I do think he's one of the hardest hitting players we have in the club. Ollie McDonald at times can match him for the power, on the power meter. Unfortunately, Ollie's not playing today. Injured at the moment. A finger injury, a ligament injury. A well-earned drink down here at a deep mid-off from opening bowler Fraser. Bowled a brilliant spell, a wicketless spell. Can be cruel sometimes. The 100 up for Hailsham. 100 for 4. Off 20 overs. Okay. This guy is box office. Trotter, 2 for 12 off 4. I don't think a ball has gone past where it's not been an event. And Will Royale, who is 2 off 10 balls, is facing probably a real challenge in his relatively short first team career here, young Will. He's had a great season. Scored important runs at crucial times in the 2s. And last week as well in the 1s. But this is a test. The Adam Zampa lookalike, bowling from the Tommy Walder end, is well into his work. I can see Crouch here having a gentle little smile at how much this ball is turning. He'll be getting stuck in later on. But at the moment...
He's got hold of that one though, Bowlesy.
He has. And it has gone all the way. That's a longer boundary towards the playground. But in a way, and I can see Trotter still there, pondering. I don't think he minds that too much.
No, you won't mind that.
He's got 3 close catches in there, Will.
If he's turning it and he's seeing the batsman swinging from the hip, he's not going to mind that at all. You just get one that turns that little bit more, and you're going to find an edge. You've got the slips in.
But as I said earlier, I don't think young Will Royale will die wondering. He's got the highest strike rate this season of every player here in the first team. That's a full bunger.
He's missed out there.
That deserved to go. That's the first bad ball that Trotter has bowled, to be fair. And he almost under-edged it. But as I was saying, Will Royale, strike rate of 126 this season. He scored quick runs, and a lot of them. 262 league runs in 18 innings, with a top score of 98 not out. The first team would like some of that. Shorter, flatter, no run. Yeah, standard leg spinner to finish. So a slightly more expensive over. Well, actually, the only scoring shot was the 6. And Hailsham move on to 106 for 4 off 21. It's a good battle out here today.
He's bowled 5. Dunning has almost killed Will Royal at the non-striker's end. I hope he's all right.
Okay. Again, just trying to sort out World War III with the twins. I told you earlier, Simon Dunning, a very powerful man, the burly South African. And he has absolutely nailed that. Almost decapitated his batting partner. I've said it for many years. He hits a hard ball, Si, a real hard ball. He may be having a word with him, telling him off because he stopped 4 there. So he's tried to take evasive action at the non-striker's end, Royale. As he's veered out the way and brought his hand up in front of his face, it's just hit his wrist. But he's okay. He's okay to continue. And that was the last ball of the over. Wow, that could have done some damage. I know we sometimes laugh about umpires wearing, you know, protective masks and helmets and so on. But yeah, that was pretty dangerous. Just looking on the replay, it has very close to cleaning him up. Let's see how he reacts now to the Adam Zampa lookalike. Trotter. Another play and a miss. This ball is turning out there. There is grass left on the pitch today. I had a real feeling that it wouldn't be the usual run fest. As I did say in my pitch report this morning, I'm not one to go on about it. Back and across. He's not going to go for 4. Trotter's a bit upset with himself for the wide delivery. He hasn't bowled too many duffers. Maybe 1 full toss. The rest of it has been Johnny on the spot. And even though Hailsham are 4 down, with the absolute couple of dollies that they've dropped, it could look a lot worse. I think the uncharted territory for Hailsham is that usually at this stage, Tibble or Moritz are still in. You know, both of those two guys between them have scored 400s this year, 450s. And at the moment, Hailsham are looking to the most senior players, which will now be Dunning, after Dorber had come and gone. Still batting in the hutch. Tom McDonald's been in great form this year, 232 league runs, averaging 46. But I think this would be, in Will Royal's young career, this would be one of his most testing period, but he's still there. He's managed to launch Trotter for 1-6, but at the moment, Hailsham are in survival mode. There are still about half of the overs left of this innings. At the moment, very sharp work at second slip on the bounce. Young Trotter, he's just got that air. Shane Warne, Adam Zampa, he knows what he's about. The field is well set for him. Fielder's not all the way back, but 3/4 of the way back for the one that gets chipped or the top edge. There's a fielder at deep square, deep mid wicket, and for me that's a waste of a position. The majority of balls have been ragging away from the batsman. That's almost a field set for a full toss, really. Unless someone's going to do something crazy against the spin. Wider. And I think he's picked the fielder there. The fielder has almost dived over the ball. He'll be disappointed. But four much needed runs for Hailsham. End of the over. And the pendulum now swings back maybe a little bit to Hailsham. So we're just over halfway of the innings now. In a couple of overs' time, me and Big Willie P here will do our usual little prediction. I believe I'm a pound up. Thank you. And this will be interesting. This will be interesting. Trotter at the moment, crucial factor in this game. He's only got 3 overs left. He's 2 for 24.
So a bit of magic spray for Will Royal's wrist.
Indeed. Physio tips. He does everything tips, doesn't he? Let's be honest. First team skipper, opening the bat, wicket keeps, bowls off spin. Is there anything he can't do?
Can't wicket keep to his own off spin.
Okay, Will, no, he can't do that. No, you're absolutely correct. Dunning pushes for one without killing anybody.
Or has Royal faced any from Roberts? Yeah, is this his first?
Yeah, I think this is his first look. Dunning took the majority of the strike from this end.
I wonder if Will be looking to have a go at Roberts here. No, smothers it. Maybe have a look at a couple.
Maybe, but I think an off-spinner to the right-hander, will he be tempted? I will just say this at this point. There are two fielders out. They are straddling cow corner. That's a nice shot. He's got it through. He's squeezed it through past point. And that will go up the slight hill for 4. Nice shot. Slightly wider there from Roberts. Allowed him to hit. Yeah.
Just allowed him to free his arms on the offside for the cut shot.
He did. But it's an interesting field, isn't it? Because there's 4 fielders on the offside, 5 on the leg side. And 2 of those scouts are out deep. And I know they are Will Royale's scoring zones. Yeah, we do not want a run out at this point. Dunning was keen to go, and he shakes his head. Yeah, deep, long on, and a sort of wide mid-wicket are out on the boundary. And it's that kind of ball that is floated up that's tempting him into, the old-fashioned slog sweep. It was just called a slog when I was playing, but now it's called a slog sweep or moving your front foot out the way. We shall see. Round arm action on that one. Slung in. Now there's some work done on the boundary edge down there. It looks to be good work. Umpire McDonald signals a wide. That'll be 3 wides, I think. Every run helps. And Hailsham now just edging over 5 runs per over now again. It had dropped under. That one's pitched up. He's bisected the extra cover. And Will Royal, 50-run partnership. And that has crept up on us, really, of 45 balls. 22 for Will during this time and 20 for Simon. Just what the doctor ordered. So Will Royal comes into the side with a strike rate of 126, and he's going to want to try and get up there now. Yeah. We're going to be joined by Captain Tibble very soon. Be nice to catch up with him, his thoughts. And a change of bowling. Trotter, sensibly the leg spinner, who has had all of the Hailsham batsmen that he's bowled to in some bother. He is now going to encourage one of his younger bowlers again.
So the new bowler for East Grinstead is Dylan Lingard.
Ah.
He was the late inclusion into the team.
Oh, was he?
Skipper going down with
So
COVID.
Ollie de Havas, yeah, we heard this morning. Unfortunately, he's gone down with COVID. Can't play today. So Lingard was the late replacement. So he's not just in the side; he's in the side bowling now. Trying a few different options. It's nicely picked up and nailed, and for 4. Simon Dunning is now batting with purpose, and that is a dangerous sign for East Grinstead. And Hailsham will be wanting Simon there for at least another 10, 12 overs here. And if he is there, they'll be over 200. Okay, Lingard to Dunning. Again, slightly on the pads. This time it's just tucked for 1. So bowling options. A brilliant spell from Fraser earlier. Wicketless, unbelievably wicketless. But he has bowled out. I'm going to catch up with him in the second innings, Fraser. I wonder if he's related to Angus Fraser. One of my people that I based myself on when I was growing up. So he's bowled out. And then the younger bowlers, Dan Burton, you know, the young 16-year-old, he had a wayward start, dear chap. There was 11 on the board before he could, he'd bowled a legal ball. Sharp work from Trotter there. So he's saving himself back 3 overs later on, the leg spinner. And I know that these Hailsham bowlers are very, very interested in the second half, but it's going to be down to some of these bowlers now to get Hailsham up to a more than competitive total out there today. Well bowled, well played. Slight misfield at point. But the deep fielder, there's certainly less 1s and 2, quick singles or 2s being taken now. 24 overs gone, 134 for 4. This most recent partnership has established Hailsham, I'd say, just to be in front. In the hutch to come, Tom McDonald, averaging 46 this year for the first team. Safe hands, Tommy Hicks. Lovely correct batsman. Andrew Anthony. Not been electric with the bat this year, but we do know he can be destructive. Massive runs last year. Quick runs as well last year. He's got every... Bit like Dunning, really. Hits the ball very, very hard. If it's his going day, then very capable. Very, very capable. Bellett and Crouch. Hailsham won't want... Hailsham won't want Bellett and Crouch to be facing too many. Crouch is more interested in getting those old leg spinners going today. Full toss and punch for 4. Really nice drive from Will Royale. And he is upping his run rate. Will was 0 from 9. He was 5 from 15. He is now 27 from 31. His sin-off, probably the most challenging part of his first-team career against the leggy. Trotter, our Adam Zampa look-alike. And now the confidence is there. Second top scored last week with 37 in Hailsham's victory. Got some very important and quick runs for the 2s this year and totally deserves his place. Again wide. He's hit that really well. And even the sweeper boundary rider there cannot get across. Hi, Yogi. Young Burton, my friend from East Grinstead, has texted me. I've asked about a few of the players. And my pal, whose son plays for East Grinstead, he said, yes, young Burton is only 16. He was the chap that opened up the innings, the left armour. He struggled a bit at the start, a bit wayward. He went for 10 or 11 without a legal ball being bowled. So this is a test for him now, with 2 batsmen well set. Will Royale on 31, Dunning on 25. And And he's back into the attack now, as I say, with a 60-run partnership. Both of these two now are starting to see it very, very well. Shackles off from young Shane Warren at the other end. Oh, Paul McDonald, he won't like that too much. He's done well to hit that that little old
Twiglet.
Yeah, it's a trotter itself. Right, we are welcoming first team skip Jason Tibble into the commentary box now for a catch-up. Dunning again. Pushes for one this time. Yeah. Is that on? Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Tibbs, welcome to the commentary box, my friend. How you doing? Yeah, good. Nice to see a real battle out here today. Nice for me. I'm not too sure it's nice for you, my friend. No.
But no, it's nice to see people passionate back to
Yeah. Yeah, strong partnership, rebuilding. Against some decent bowling out there, isn't
it? It's probably I'm going to go best attack we've faced this year. Quite consistent. I can't remember the guy who bowled from this end, but he bowled. Bowled really, really well. So nine bounce.
At times, it's been really testing, and again another player in this. So. Okay, Hailsham 145 for 4. Again, a play and a miss. Okay, Tibbs, so I just want to, I wasn't around last week. Tight one, won by 14 against Shillingline.
Shouldn't have got that close, but did. And I was just saying last week, it's probably a game we would have lost last year in the way that we played. So to win that game actually is...
Sorry to cut across, a lovely shot just for a single.
We at the death, Gooch and Simon bowled really well. Will came in, batted really well. I managed to get some runs, which was nice. But it got close. But those are the games you want to be playing cricket in. So I guess we just need to keep winning. However it's done, just need to keep doing it.
Yeah, that's it now. So that made it 9 wins out of 10 last week.
Yeah, and it's good. I think we're 6 on the bounce now, maybe 5 on the bounce after a little common loss. But I think we've reacted really well since that little common game. Even if we've not played our best cricket, we've managed to win, which is important. Because all everyone sees is the 30 points that we've collected, however we do it. But we've had some really good performances in that. So
I agree.
I'm quite proud of how we're actually getting on.
Yeah, I agree. And we've opened up a 60-point gap on third. Obviously, 8 games to go. We're confident of staying there and consistent performances for promotion.
Yeah. Again, I like little comment here in 3 weeks' time. That'll be really, really good game and quite exciting. So if we manage to win that game and for not very many points for them, then it makes it really, really interesting going into the last few games. And we'll have Dome at home last up, who are 4th at the moment, pushing 3rd. So again, I think anyone could beat anyone in this league. I know that sounds a bit... But at the start of the year, I looked at it and I don't know who's going to win, I don't know who's going to finish where. And now, I think from 5th to 10th is actually really close. There's not a lot of points in it. If someone loses 2 games and the team below win 2 on the bounce, then it changes completely. So, as long as we keep winning, I don't mind.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah. So, won the toss today.
Yeah.
I obviously knew you'd be keen to set a target again.
I think whatever wicket we're on, I think the way for us to go forward is just to bat. I think that's what suits us best. Even like again today, me and Matty got out quite cheaply, but I feel like it suits us as a team, and people step up when we do it. When we're chasing, I feel like we put a lot of pressure on ourselves. Yeah. So yeah, I'm proud of how we're actually getting on right now, and hopefully this continues. Yeah, I think it's quite a tough wicket today. When you did the report, it's not the same sort of wicket. Like, it's not coming on as well as I thought it might. I don't know. I was only there for 3 overs.
Yeah. I think it is. I think from what we're used to, yeah, I think it is. And when the wickets were falling, I was then looking at 200 minimum. Obviously, a nice partnership now, and we're looking north of that.
It's all about partnerships, isn't it? I think if we get 2 good partnerships here, we can look at 240. But again, if someone comes on and bowls really well, you've just got to play what's in front of you. So and hopefully we bowl away, hit our areas. I think that's going to be the key today, is actually how we bowl and field. I think we could defend anything as a bowling attack, but yeah, we need to hit good areas from the off.
Yeah. I mean, I've been impressed. This young chap here, obviously this is East Grinstead 2s, a decent setup, big appeal. Bowler went up much after the keeper. Maybe the Will Royal has hit the floor there, or hit the bat against his toe.
It would be nice just to see Will dig in a little bit here. I think he's gone a bit over-aggressive. I think if he can just keep rotating the strike and wait for that bad ball again, he'll get to his 50.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there's 17, 18 overs.
It's still a long time.
A lot of balls,
People, even in T20, when people start
over 100 balls.
Loads of time. Better from Will, shaped up nicely there.
Yeah, they're involved in an interesting one last week, 65 all that.
I didn't see that. And they won the toss and elected to bat, so I don't know, it must have been a...
And then Dome got 69 for 7.
Yeah. I think they're a good side. They came up last year, and I've faced them before. Ollie, who's not here today, really good bowler.
Ollie de Havas, yeah, he's the top. Yeah, 19 wickets he's got.
Luckily, he's not here today. Yeah.
Luckily for us, he's with the COVID.
So yeah, he's a really good bloke as well, which is quite nice. Like when you play against nice teams and good people, it just makes it so much better, doesn't it?
And everything I've seen out here all season has been played in really good spirits. Good mutual respect shown between the sides. That's what we want.
Yeah, no, I think we've had a bit of a cultural change, I'd like to say, and I think people we're just enjoying our cricket as a bunch of people playing cricket. So when Holly was in the team, it was like we had the good environment, and even still now, like 11 blokes on the field, we're enjoying playing cricket with each other.
Yeah,
which is the most important thing at the end of the day. We give up our Saturdays and we spend 10 hours with each other. Kind of got to get along anyway, haven't we? So definitely a big appeal there. It's a bit high, kind of like Matty's one, but
yeah, we thought that, and on the replay it was high, but maybe it wasn't as high as what we thought on the thing. The umpire was quick to give it. What do you reckon to those orange shoes there, Tibbs?
The thing is, I wouldn't wear them personally, and I don't think with whites it's too great a look. And being ginger as well, I think it was doubled up on him.
You've got to be good at it.
And to be fair, he's bowled really well in his orange spikes. Maybe that's what's doing it for him. But
yeah, good on him. Good on him, the mullet.
Yeah. I think he went a little bit aggressive in that 5 slips in the cordon. But
yeah. So how about your bowling this year then, my friend? They've got 10 wickets.
It's the wides I'm worried about.
I'm very worried about it. Even though I was in pastures the far last week. During my research this week, I did see that 42 wides were bowled. Deary me.
I'd like to say it was ragging, and that's why I bowled so many down leg.
Right.
But I don't know. We need to. That's something we need to work on, and we've looked at that net this week and had a bit of competition in the bowling department. So hopefully we can plug away and recover on that, because I think early on in the season we were averaging about 10 wides a game, which is
it was nothing.
Probably what we look at this level. Yeah. And if we want to go up, we need to get a lot better at that.
Hit very hard again.
Shot.
This, I've ever since I signed for the club, Tibbs, he can be absolutely brutal. middles the ball very hard.
He can change the game. I think that's the thing about Simon that I don't think he's quite done this year. He's actually have a lot of time in the middle, and I think that's what he needs. And this, hopefully today, that he can actually come away with that. I think he struggled with the bat a little bit, but again, last week with the ball, so he's contributing each week in the field and doing something. But yeah, he needs to.
It's his time, isn't it? And let's hope his time is. Let's hope his time is today. I agree. It's been slim pickings. Only 103 runs in 6 innings before today, but now he's gone to 31 off 30. We are upping the run rate now after the restriction. And that's gone like a tracer bullet for 4. The big guy, Si, you know, he's an imposing force, isn't he? And you know, when he stands tall like that.
No, yeah, he's been destructive. Like again, a little common. I think the biggest 6 I've ever seen over the trees and the tennis court's a little common. So I know he can do it, and just hope it continues now. What did I say that for?
Yeah, and that we've seen glimmers of this year from
starts.
Yeah,
not
it doesn't look like a getting out, and it was so disappointing because it's
most vulnerable after you hit the boundary. You need to just reset and go. Similar to what I did earlier. I just need to reset and take ball by ball.
Yeah. He's dragging himself off here. He knows with 17 overs to go. Young Lingard, first wicket for him. 1 for 14. He'll be happy. He's come back and put it up there.
It was a good counter-attack when Simon came. So
yeah, decent partnership. Okay, a decent partnership of how many we're looking at, Will? 68. Yeah, partnership of 76, you see.
Good rebuild, and then hopefully these two can get a good partnership going together. Tom's looked really good in the last few weeks.
68 for 4, we were struggling, and now it swung the pendulum. We'd have liked to have seen Simon for another 5-6 overs. That's definitely for sure.
I back our batting line. Like Hicksy at 8 is something that, like, he's opened the batting for the first team before, so having him there is a luxury for us at the moment. And he's got really good intent when he comes in, and he's been such a good character since he's come up from the twos after a little rebuild in the twos, trying to gain some runs and some confidence.
His temperament has always impressed me, Tom. You know, good gloveman as well.
Without doubt, probably the best keeper in the league. So it's a really good.
I think he'll have some fun out there today.
I do. I agree. Yeah, it would be nice to keep.
And, you know, with the spinners. But now we're in a position of our bowlers are obviously having their pads on now,
and he still likes to claim he's an all-rounder, but I'm still debating that.
You may not have seen him last year when he did. When it's his day, he hits the ball incredibly hard.
He said I should be batting 6 during the week, and I said, it's a bit high.
Bold. Well, he's going to get, no doubt, he'll have a chance today to.
Hopefully, he proves me wrong.
Look for promotion. Yeah. Right, Tibbs. So nice to catch up with you, mate.
Thanks,
Well done. And look, normally at this stage, it's either Matt or you still in.
Yeah. Someone else's turn.
So it's nice to see that some of the other players in the team now are going to step up and steer us up to over 200, I hope.
Me too.
All right, mate. Thanks very much. Brilliant. Well, it's so nice to catch up with Jason. He's an excellent young man, and he is a young man. So again, young Lingard, another promising youngster. He's only 16. So we've had, Burton and Lingard now, who are in the attack. 2 16-year-olds for East Grinstead. 2s. Young bowlers earning their spurs. Okay. Again, that wicket for East Grinstead has swung, I'd say, the pendulum back into the middle. Level Devils. Take him. Two 16-year-old bowlers bowling at the moment for East Grinstead. The future's bright. Young Lingard here. Burton, I mean, sorry, returning. And much enjoyed his return spell here from the pavilion end. Still going at 7 and over. Tough start to the afternoon for him, but he's dragging it back now. Lovely Melly McDonald's here. He's going to want to go. Yeah, he's hitting his stripes now. He much prefers it from the pavilion end. Young Burton. Will Royal could be quite crucial now. 38 or 50 balls. As we break for drinks, 156 for 5. And as we break for drinks, I want to tell you about a fantastic young man called Matt Mulhern. Now, I first met Matt in 2005. I was a young, sprightly, feisty 11-year-old. Always a brilliant sportsman. Loved his football. Tidy athlete. And I had the pleasure of teaching Matt for 5 years. An excellent 800-metre runner. 1,500-metre runner. And he has just embarked upon a huge challenge. He wanted to challenge himself, and he wanted to earn some sponsorship money for a great charity called the Running Charity. So what Matt decided to do was to plan out a run from John O'Groats in Scotland all the way down to Land's End. Joggle, John O'Groats, J-O-G, Land's End. And he set himself the challenge of doing this over 30 days, averaging about 30 miles a day running. Matt is an incredibly fit athlete. This is a crazy challenge, or was a crazy challenge, and I am pleased to report that he has completed this challenge. There were some amazing stories, okay, as he has travelled through Scotland into England and then came down the west coast, past Liverpool, into Wales, and then down to the West Country, and that just seemed to carry on going and going and going. He did not miss a day. He did not have a rest day at all. Every single morning, up, out. He was running with a tent on his back, so he stayed on campsites. Sometimes it'd be a B&B. Luckily, he's got some family on the way as well. Went through a few pairs of trainers, okay, but completed this challenge. And at the moment has earned £2,614 for the running charity. He's seen some amazing parts of the UK, and what a challenge. So, Matt, I just want to say to you, my boy, we are all so proud of you. An immense challenge, huge on the body. Such a challenge for the mind as well, but in many ways rewarding. We are so proud of you. We're going to put there's a little picture up now of us two on a little training run. Sorry I held you back. And we're also going to put the link into the chat as well. So if anyone feels as if they want to contribute. But I just wanted to say on the airways, Matty, what a challenge, and you completed it. Did not miss a day. Crazy, crazy boy. We love you, mate. Well done. If anyone can give a £5 or a £10 for this great cause, superb challenge from Matty Malhern. Congratulations. Okay, back to the action here. The second drinks break has been taken. That signifies there are 15 overs left, 90 balls left. And it's about time for me and my partner here, Big Wooly P, to have a prediction. And we're going to do the prediction at the end of this over. It's a nice shot there from Tom McDonald, who's joined Will Royale. And I think there will be better running between the wickets now. They'll be taking ones, quick singles, turning ones into twos, twos into threes. We can have a little think about our predictions now. We'll be back shortly. Right, okay. Not sure a shot was offered there. So, Trotter is back into the attack. I wondered when he would return. He's certainly been the strike bowler today. Fraser was incredibly consistent and accurate. But he has bowled out. There's one reason for Trotter to come back in here, and that is to take wickets. Certainly. The leg spinner, Adam Zampa lookalike. Mullet, shades, funky shoes. And that's one of his remaining 3 overs gone. Hailsham move on to 161 for 5. Right then, Wills, it's prediction time. I'm in front on the money, so I'm going to have to go first. Let's have a little think about this now. 13 overs to go. I am going to say 230. 230. Over to you, Willie P.
Don't think you're far off the mark.
Will doing what he normally does. He's stalling for a few more balls to see what happens. He's been the tactical punter. You got one more ball, Parsons.
Oh, okay, I'll see this one more ball.
Single taken. Maybe more buzzers. No, he gets across to back up. Right then, Will, I said 230 on the noggin.
Yeah, so I'm going to punt that.
You're not seeing another ball, hurry up.
235.
235, Vicar. He wants to see a run fest. Not sure about that. Okay, here we go. Hailsham will be very happy with 235. He's slashed hard, but there is a fielder at third man. I think from here, Hailsham want a minimum of 200. And I know that sounds low with 5 wickets left, but this pitch is it's not misbehaving, it's offering more to the bowlers than any other pitch we've seen out here this year. On the legs.
Gonna go.
And flick for 4. So Tom McDonald has come to the crease here in confident manner. It's been a really excellent start to the season, first half of the season for Tom with the bat. 232 runs, averaging 46 before today. That does include a number of not outs, but still. Wide, muffed by the, I was going to say the catcher, it's not baseball, the keeper. So this is Lingard, young 16-year-old, into the second team. game really feels in the balance at the moment. And that might shift it out the balance. He's gone aerial. And it's 6. I said earlier I was looking forward to seeing this chap bat. I've not seen him bat too many times. He's now gone to 49 or 58. Yogi's showing his enjoyment for the 6. There's no fielders in the sky, Will. Go on, son. Dog's coming in.
In the arc and out the park, eh, Bowlesy?
You know that, mate. In my pomp, that would have hit the swings, but it's a good effort. We were hopeful of Will having one of these defining innings, and maybe it's today. A steady 37 last week. So stand-in skipper Trotter. I could just see him thinking there, what should I do? Should I have another over now? He knows he's only got 2 left. And he's decided not to. He's handed the ball back to Tyro. Again, it's going to be crucial when he wants to bowl his second spell or third spell now, Trotter. But it's young Tyro back into the attack. Starts with a Yorker, a great Yorker. He's bat on that, though. It's a good job there was bat on that, because that would have been absolutely stone-bonking LBW or bowled. Bit wider. 4. Slightly wider. Allows McDonald's to get his hand through the ball, and it's nicely driven for 4. Again, the repeat goes. And McDonald has been in the runs this year, as we said. 232 runs this year. Batting down the order. Been really dependable for Captain Tibble. Enjoying his batting this year, probably a bit more than his bowling. Seeing it well. Almost up to 250 league runs now. Young Turlo, right up there. Just dug out.
Very good, lad. Come on. Stay up, stay with it.
We're joined by some Wilcos. Winnie's here, a week away from our joint birthday. Winnie Wilkes. Obviously, I'm 40 years ahead of her. And we've seen Peggy Wilkes and Lauren Wilkes. We're all here. Top work. Right, Hailsham, 11 overs to go. And you can't keep this man Trotter out the action. A change of ends. He didn't like bowling from this end then. He's only got 2 overs left. He had some huge success from this end. And that is 50. First 50 for the first team for Will Royale. I could see him looking earlier. He looked so...
Push, go. Good, boys. Good, Tommy.
Good. Okay. Hailsham up to 189 for 5. Trotter needs to strike from an East Grinstead point of view. He has been their main wicket threat, no doubt. If he doesn't, and they don't break this latest partnership, 250 could be on the cards. Forget about 230. McDonald on strike, going well, 18 off 23. Will Royal, 50 off 60. And he can be extremely explosive at the end of an innings, Will Royal. I remember a few weeks ago for the 2s, he absolutely smashed it everywhere from a very tricky position. I think if he sees Trotter off here, still many overs to go. Over 50 overs to go, 50 balls to go. In fact, 60 balls exactly to go. And I think the shoulders have slightly slumped now from the young East Grinstead side. The talented batsmen from Hailsham keep on coming. So 10 overs to go. The tie-low continues. From the pavilion end. So around the grounds. The seconds are away at Roberts Bridge. Hailsham are batting on 138 for 4 of 30 overs. Slow going there. The 13, hosting Tunbridge Wells Borderers. High scoring down at Roebuck, 187 for 5 off 26 overs. The 4ths, away at Isfield, 119 for 4. And the fifths away at Pevensey. Pevensey are 153 for 4. So, the seconds. Rob Wilkinson captaining in today. Open the batting. Still there, 52 not out. So still 10 overs left there. They'll be wanting to post over 200. The thirds, 193 for 5. Who's in the runs for the thirds? And he's Swansborough, 56. Got a rapid 56 earlier. Again, they'll be looking to post in excess of 250. And some good totals here being set by the Hailsham teams. The fourth team, 119 for 4 currently. Bobby Williams in 32 not out. Mullins 16 not out. Again, they'll be looking to post 10 overs left, 6 wickets in hand. They'd like to get up to 190. But the only Hailsham team in the field at the moment are the fifths. And they are trying to restrict Pevensey, who are 153 for 4 with 3 overs left. Wickets there for Molly Crosby. She's in the wickets again. 2 wickets for Molly so far. Okay. Let's have a little look at Trent Bridge. What's going on there? England are 78 for 1. So they lead by 31. With Ben Duckett in on 35. Right, back to the action here. And Hailsham have moved on to 195 for 5. McDonald and Royale at the crease. Well fielded. They're pushing for 2 now. The guys are happy with certainly more rapid running between the wickets now. 9 overs left, 54 balls. If it go at a runner ball, then I'm thinking that I was very conservative in my prediction earlier. But as we've found, a couple of wickets can change everything. But who's going to take these wickets? I think they're pinning their hopes now on young Trotter. It's his final over. He's got 2 for 30 so far. Bowled some absolute peaches earlier to Dorber, and then cleaned him up with a. And yeah, it was a bit similar to that really. McDonald was lured into that ball up above his eye line. Yeah, that is an option if they decide to just see off these 5 balls and then cash in for the next half an hour. That's really up there. He's picked out the fielder at extra cover. Four balls left. You've got to be decent to wear shoes like that. Simon Dunning, I'm sure, has got a few of those tucked away. He likes a funky pair of shoes. You've got to know your beans. Again, the shorter one, but down the leg side. That's the variation. I think that's the wrong one. He should have changed to a blue pair for that. But he's certainly got something about him, this Trotter. Adam Zampa look-alike. Shades were on earlier. Mullet. Again, his stock leg spinner is bowled incredibly well today. He's disappointed. Only 2 wickets. He's beaten the outside edge many times. However, Hailsham will be happy with this now. They know that this pitch is doing a bit today. This total is going to be top side of 225, that's for sure. And again, a thick edge. I don't think we're going to see anything too violent here from McDonald. 2 balls to go of this spell. The more senior bowlers in this innings of Fraser and Trotter have settled into their work really well. He's bringing the field in now. The younger bowlers, and it's no disrespect, 16-year-old youth cadet bowlers, Colts bowlers, good on them. But they have settled. They have struggled to settle a bit more. Brilliantly bowled. Lets out a roar of frustration. McDonald is not interested in playing anything expansive here. It's about seeing him off, the last ball of an excellent innings. Will, I've got a feeling he's going to try and bowl a wrong one here. I was right. And that is the end of an excellent over. And bowling spell. 2 for 31 off 9. Probably deserved more. Hailsham will be glad to see the end of our Trotter this time next year. My favourite Only Fools and Horses clip was the chandelier. One more turn, Del Boy, from Grandad. Crash. Brace yourself, Rodney. Crash. Okay, so now we are into the twilight of this innings. Anything is possible if Willie Royale stays in. We're hoping to catch a word with Matty Moritz soon. Matty's going to join us in the commentary box. Every time he comes in, it means he normally puts the mockers on someone, so we're not going to mention a batsman's name. But it's lovely to welcome Matty back into the box. Here we go, my friend. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well, thank you. Very, very well. Now, what was it like out there earlier?
It was a graft. It was a graft. I was really in the mood to make some runs today. Yeah, felt pretty good. Unfortunately, just didn't take it through.
Yeah. Always nice to get off the mark with a boundary and then a free hit.
Oh yeah, I couldn't have asked for anything better.
Yeah. Well, you timed a few. It was nice, but again, a bit more grass on the pitch today. Not too used to that.
Yeah, still trying to adapt to that, but yeah, slowly but surely, I feel we're improving. So it's nice to see that.
And these guys have bowled well in times today, haven't they?
Yeah. No, they've been bowling decent, especially the bowler from the pavilion end. He was
Fraser
hooping it about. Yeah, he was bowling quite well.
He knows his stuff, doesn't he? He knew what he was doing. The ball certain.
Yeah, no, definitely. And
there's 3 youngsters here. 2 of them are 16 bowling now. You know.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good to see that the youngsters are coming up, bowling well. That's good. Good to see.
So, Simon Dunning, one of your countrymen.
He hits the ball so hard, doesn't he?
He does it. Yeah. Does.
Yeah, it was quite a sight to see him almost take Will Royal out of the game.
Yeah, that's it. We wanted to see a bit more of it from Dunning now, didn't we? And I think...
Unfortunately not.
We'd be disappointed. Before today, only 100-odd runs, in 6 innings. I know he wants to contribute more. He's certainly got all the shots, hasn't he?
Yeah, no, definitely. I think it's just unlucky. Bats so well.
And that is the end of Will Royale. He tried to press the accelerator down again. And he's chipped it high up on the bat.
Quite well.
Yeah, he did. He's come into the side for the last couple of games. 37 last week, 54 today. Nice though, isn't it? These guys are coming in from the seconds, whether it's the Jack Coughlin, the bowler, or Will here, and they're contributing.
It's good to see. It's really, really good to see.
He's disappointed, but he shouldn't be. I mean, he came in and the leg spinner Trotter was bowling a mean spell, and he did really well. First team manager Pano's happy. You happy with that, Matty?
I'm very happy with his performance. I feel like he's fitted in really nicely with the first team, and I hope he just keeps on scoring runs.
Yeah, I agree. And we've got to 200 now.
I think if we can get to 230, 240, it's quite a couple runs, but I think it's a good score.
Yeah, I agree. I think this pitch is a bit different than what we've seen at home so far this season.
Yeah, definitely. A bit more grass, a bit more in it for the bowlers. Usually, in South Africa, it would be the called day in one. It's very flat.
Yeah, sure thing. Hope to get a bowl later?
Yeah, that would be nice. I don't think my skipper likes me, so I don't think he's going to bowl me.
A nice vote of confidence there from first team manager.
Cheers, Pano.
Right, so AA has been sort of promoted up the order now. Hicksy's been kept back. This could be interesting. Right, Matty, 7 overs to go. What's your score prediction, my man?
240, 250 if we can get there. Anything over there would be a bonus.
Yeah, we'll be very happy. Right, thank you, mate. Well batted today. For the short time you were out there, lovely to speak to the boy from Little Bethlehem. Sends his love back home. Don't you worry, everyone back there. We are looking after him. Oh, man. And he just said in between 240 and 250, I think Hailsham would be very happy with that. This game has never really swung one way or t'other for very long. Been really competitive. Great to see. Right. Lingard back into the attack, the 16-year-old. Edge behind, I think. Batsman stands and waits. Fielders converge. But actually, perhaps the bat flicked the pad. There wasn't a sustained... I think they've all said we're going up first ball of the over, whatever. Someone clicked their fingers, and we're going up. But McDonald survives. Full toss. He's tried to pick the gap there in between. Well, into cow corner. A solid throw in, flat throw, great throw. But Andrew Anthony gets those big wheels moving, and he makes his ground. They're going to push now. Hailsham are well conditioned here. They're going to push ones into twos, twos into threes if they can't hit the boundary. Lingard to McDonald. Onto the back foot. Pushes for one. Cleanly fielded on the boundary and returned. One taken. So a little earlier we have our little punt. And my compadre here said 235. The wily bearded fox may be right, you know.
Run a ball from here would be 242.
The two bowlers that have really shone today are certainly Fraser and Trotter. Well done. The two most experienced. And absolutely no criticism of the younger bowlers. They've acquitted themselves very well. But it's tough. It's Division 4. Hailsham have got a well balanced side. Many players in their late 20s and 30s. Youngest players probably now are McDonald and Moritz and Tibble. However, they're very, very experienced.
He's chipped that up.
He has chipped that up. Is it going to get there? That is a great catch. He had to come in and move left. And that is the end of McDonald for 25. The fielder was Harvey Roberts, the off-spinner. And after a couple of dreadful drops earlier, he's made good... And that's the end of Tom McDonald. Just sort of checked the shot there. If it had gone straight through with it, it could have gone sailing into the concrete. But he went aerial, and he's perished. There's been a few drop catches today. That was a good one. Young. What's his name? Who took the cap? Yeah, Harvey Roberts. Young Harvey Roberts made good ground and took it low down left, 3/4 of the way in. McDonald frustrated. I think he fancied it. He'd done a lot of hard work there, Tom, for his 25. He wanted to see it through. And again, a wicket is taken and the game levels up.
Yeah, new batsman out there.
Yeah, two relatively new batsmen, isn't it? Hicks on 0, facing his first ball now. Anthony on 2 off 3 balls. East Grinstead sensibly beginning to squeeze a little bit more now and take away the easy single. Just a single there. Good work from the keeper. Leg by taken. The run rate has never gone free today, has it? You know, it's 5.3 now. It's
been around about that all afternoon so far, hasn't it?
And again, anything's possible here. Another couple of wickets and Hailsham could get rattled for 220. Or if Andrew Anthony gets going, it could be up to that 240 that Matty Moritz was talking about. But will Hailsham resist on pressing the accelerator? No doubt Captain Tibble has said what he would like. Top fielding there from Trotter. Electric, quick to the ball, great throw in. Edge, genuine edge. They'll take the single. And I think they'll be happy with any kind of runs at the moment. Still 32 balls left. I wonder what the instructions have been. Does Tibble want to see the 32 balls out, or is he happy with a few more attacking shots here? Well, that's pretty intentional there. creamed out to deep mid-off for one.
Otherwise known as long off.
Indeed. Long off. Always been one for reducing the word count, my partner. Nicely played, but only for one. It's almost like both teams are still just feeling themselves out here. Who is willing to now take this game, take this innings by the scruff of the neck?
And 5 overs to go.
5 overs to go, mate. 30 balls possible.
211 for 7. Three wickets in hand. You'd imagine they're going to have a little punt at just going for it in these last 5 overs, just to pile on as many as you can.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder what Tibble has instructed. You know, what he wants. Does he want to see out, bat out, or bat out the 30 balls? Or is it, if you see a bowler and you fancy the matchup?
See ball, hit ball.
Well, yeah. You know, a big over of a 16 or 18 can give you real momentum and you end up getting over 250. Let's have a look here. Young Lingard, the 16-year-old.
Just a little clip off the pads from Hicks. It'll just be one.
Well, I think in Hicks you've got a very calm head, great temperament.
And then at the other end, you've got Andrew Anthony.
The mad dog. You know, could be. Do you want to go and see it? Go on. You know, AA is ticking here. It wouldn't surprise me if... Yeah, he'd have an almighty winder. He wants 2, never 2 there. AA wants to strike. He wants to impress his skipper. He maintains he's an all-rounder. But the stats do the talking. At the moment, he's an opening bowler, and he's doing pretty well at that this season. The brains trust of the first team are together now. The experience of Matt Dorber, been playing for the first team for 53 years.
Nice.
First team manager, Pano. He's been involved in local cricket for 93 years. With Tibble. The brains trust are here.
Shot there from Hicksy.
Yeah, nice.
Fine, beat the.
He's a nerdler. He's a nerdler. He's a guider. He's a flicker, isn't he? Isn't he, Tom? And again, picked out. Very difficult to get the ball around AA there. His stature. Yeah, it could be fun and games now. 4 and a bit overs left. Hicks on strike. 3 balls left of the over. That is not the fielder to try and take on.
Sensibly turn that quick single down. They both looked like they were just looking for a tip and run there. But
last ball of the over. I don't think AA is going to be backing up here. He won't strike the next over. Hicksy, 2, 4 or 6, please. Oh, he's run the single. It could be 2, though. Well backed up. The skipper Trotter has not done too much wrong this afternoon. He bowled a great spell. Peggy Wilkes in the house. Daisy B in the house. Yogi Bear in the house. Here we go. 4 overs left. Helter Skelter. 24 balls. A runner ball takes us to 2-4-2.
2 for 2 for 2.
Yes, mate. I think AA's just marched down there and said, get a single. I want the strike. Dan Burton back on for his 3rd spell. Brutally treated early on. He opened the bowling last week, only defending 65, East Grinstead. And he took 3 for 20. One for 48 at the moment. He's dragged it back. But I can see him bowling 2 out here. Bat on ball for Hailsham is needed.
Oh, Hicks, has he picked out the bat? Oh,
the fielder actually has done well in the end. I don't think it was catchable. And he stopped 4.
Got in a horrible position for it.
Well, he was going to commit, and then he thought he'd save his crown jewels, I think. Right, this is what AA wanted. He wanted the single. He's ticking. I can see this. Down Burton. Extended run up now. Left arm around. AA backs across. He wants 2. He's in and out quickly. Yeah, he put the pressure on. Clever batting there from the Hailsham pair. They run the first one really quick. Put the pressure on. Fielder messed up the pickup. And they got back for 2. So he keeps the strike, AA. Blood pumping now. There are 3 deep fielders out on the leg side. I think they're sitting back before. And 1 cover Sweetall. Aborted. AA is ticking. He's even upset with the fact he's aborted that. $221 for 7. These runs could be crucial. Burton to Anthony. Up there. Chipped over. Could be another 2 here. Clean pickup. Well picked up. Good return. Oh, buzzers? No. Good bowling from the youngster. Not easy at the end of an innings. Left arm around, trying to cramp the batsman, get his angles right. Into the pad, slightly slower. But again, no boundary allowed from young Burton. He's only 16. Still learning his trade. 4 balls bowled this over and no damage as yet. So Andrew Anthony, 16 wickets this year in the bowling column. But now he needs some batting form. They're pushing for 2 here.
Push there, we'll come back for that too.
Yeah, that was sensible. Very good. Maybe they have had instruction from Tibble. Get to 230 maybe, 235 and then go for it.
235? What? My prediction?
Going to be more than that.
I think we get to 235 and stick.
AA seems to have done something here. A pensive look from the Hailsham dugout. This seems like an ankle or Achilles injury. This is not good news. He's struggling to walk at the moment, the big fella. But now,
together most weeks with tape and.
Lovely to see Ollie Mack here. We're going to catch up with him in the second half. A finger injury, but we're going to catch up with him. The boy McDonald. He's got some. Now that is big. That is big. Yeah, man. Don't worry about my ankle. No fielders in the sky. Boom, boom, Anthony. Still limping. Trying to prove to the skipper and the first team manager that he should be up the order. A rapid fire 35 from him now would be nice.
230's arrived and gone.
Yes, I've undercut. I apologise. Hailsham still could be on for a big first team total. The two most experienced bowlers have bowled out. They've bowled well today. The leg spinner Trotter, the opening bowler Fraser. They did not leave any overs until the death. Hailsham are now looking to cash in. Hicks on strike. Hicks, his temperament is excellent in these positions. He can see that AA is like a caveman wielding a huge axe. So he just turns the strike over to him. Lingard, the 16-year-old, into Anthony. Bat on ball is crucial. Keeps it to 1. Now, we've been talking about this pendulum swinging all innings. I think now Hailsham are on top. Oh, and that's a beautiful flick.
All timing that. It's just
it really is. It really is. And you just feel now that this innings has gotten away from East Grinstead. Stand-in skipper Trotter, I like him. He's bowled very well, he's electric in the field. But is it a mistake, the fact that he's bowled out his main experienced bowlers? Oh my goodness. Warm sausage rolls from Family Dunning. Amazing. Oh. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Sausage rolls here from the Dunning family. Okay. Good boy. Here we go. AA on strike. We're just gorging on some warm sausage rolls, homemade, beautiful. Right, AA, mind out in the playground. Opened up. There is cover out there. He's ticking. He will not want it. Oh, okay, he's taken a strike. I'm not sure he realised what he was doing there, but he had taken a strike. 12 balls to go. Amazing. Cheers. Right, here we go. Yeah, I know.
Yes, boys. Good, Danny boy.
Looking forward to catching up in about an hour's time with Ollie McDonald. Give him time to put himself together. Unfortunately out for a couple of weeks now with a finger injury. Possibly the season, which will be incredibly frustrating for him and the club. We'll catch up with him soon, though, because this is going to be all action. Two young, experienced 16-year-old bowlers against a well-set Hailsham experienced pair. Hey, it's coming our way, guys! Jesus! It certainly did! That has ended up in between me and Will. I have my hands full with a dog lead and sausage roll, and I'm not joking. Wowzers. That has gone in between the pavilion area, bounced off the table onto the roof, in between me and Will. There's only about a metre between us. You dirty dog, AA. 6 of the best. Well, great fun. Anthony goes to 25 off 15. It is a shotter ball now from these Hailsham two. Hicksey manoeuvres the ball in the field. They've picked out the best fielder in the East Grinstead side. Great fielding from Trotter. He's quickly into the ball. That was not the fielder to try and run 2-2. Brilliantly quickly to the ball. Bullet throw. Hicks to the danger end. And that is the 8th wicket. Tom Hicks run out, 16 off 14. Useful contribution from safe hands Hicksey. But we certainly picked out Trotter as the main man in the field. Lovely little cameo there from Hicksey, 16 off 14. The Gloveman, 247 now, Hailsham. 9 balls to go in the innings. Hailsham will clearly want Andrew Anthony to face as many of these 9 balls as possible. He's already tried to smash up our commentary box. Where did it? Right, here we go. In at 10 for Hailsham, James Bellett. His job will be simple. Bat or pad on the ball and run a single. And there it is. It's tip and go. It's tip and go there to bring on AA. 25 off 15. He's thirsty for more. Young Burton, 16 years of age. He will try and cramp him up. Left arm around. Where does AA target? Down the pitch, clever bowling, but he might get 2 out of this. They will get 2. That's really well bowled, a different delivery. Shorter. 250 up for Hailsham. It didn't look likely at 68 for 4. But again, it's turning into another strong batting performance when they bat first. Burton, bowled well, young lad, last ball of his spell. 1 foot out the way. Come over my side. Send that ball back. It's got blood on it. He's absolutely murdered it. No fielders in the sky. He's given that knowing look to Captain Tibble to say, this was my day, I told you. 33 off 17. But Tibble's got a long memory. He's seen the other 8 innings this year. We shall see. Again, 1 over left now. Bellett will look to drop and run. He'll get something on the ball. Pad, bat, runner by, whatever. Let's see a bit more of Andrew Anthony. Yeah, that was come over my side. Front foot out the way, big fella AA. Slimmed down this year to 19.7 stone. And that's only with 1 foot on the scales. No, he has slimmed down. He has slimmed down. Power. Right, he's ticking up the other end. Bellett, get a single. Get a single. Oh, he's almost going to run it through to the keeper, but a wide given. If I was the East Grinstead boys here, I'd be quick onto this single. There are 4 fielders in the ring, roughly. I would be squeezing this. It's very obvious what's going to happen here. All he's looking for is a 1. Early call. There it is. Andrew Anthony has no intention of returning for 2 there. The turning space of a small tugboat. And here we go. This is what the public want to see. Look out in the playground if I were you. 5 balls left. He has nailed some of these shots. 33 of 17. Hailsham would like a couple more. Well bowled. Right up there, but 2 is on. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with the ankle now. Nothing wrong with the ankle now, and he wants to come back for 2. 4 balls to go. Hailsham have got to 260. It's a great finish. He said 240, 250. Hit it hard, but surely only 1. Right, Bellet, might be time for something a bit funky now. Yeah, he's had a little look around. They've dropped back 3rd man. 3 balls left. Lingard, young Lingard, 2 for 58 so far. Hung in there well, these young boys. Will he tee off or will he try for that single again? He's teeing off. 2 left. Again, can he try and get in line and get something on the ball? It's been a brutal finish from AA. 36 from 19. Matty Moritz said 240, 250. Well, I raised my eyebrows. Maybe he knew something we didn't. There's the chop. There's the chop to take us to 262. Last ball of the innings. On reflection, I think a couple of very, very simple drops from East Grinstead at crucial times has cost them today. No one means to drop a catch, but I think at this standard they were dollies. And that gave Hailsham the extra chances. Here we go, last ball of the innings. Can he send one into orbit? Shorter. Umpire has a look for a wide. AA is not too happy with that. I'm sure he'll want that same consistency when he bowls. But anyway, they're not going to re-bowl it. It is 262 for 8 of 45 overs. And Hailsham will settle for that. Lots of contributions, but top scorer with 54 of 65, Will Royale. A great finish to the innings. Yogi, come back here. A great finish to the innings. 262. Umpire McDonald comes in. Happy with that. East Grinstead have a chat on the pitch afterwards. And I would say 262 for 8 above par. Led off. Lovely bowling performances there from the youngsters as well, but also Trotter and Fraser, the 2 experienced heads. Bowled really well, but yet the youngsters, Burton, Lingard, they stuck at their guns. It wasn't easy at the end. Okay, we will be back in about 20 minutes' time, where East Grinstead will be chasing 263 to win in this Division 4 clash. Okay, welcome back to the second half of this very, very competitive game. All day it has swung back and forth, and Hailsham ended up on a, I think, above par 262, powered by a powerful finish by AA at the end. And out now to the middle, strolling out with purpose, are the East Grinstead opening pair. And I would think opening the bowling for Hailsham would be their usual opening pair of Andrew Anthony, who has 16 wickets this year, and James Bellett, who has 15 wickets this year. And it will be Andrew Anthony, buoyed by his power-packed finish to the Hailsham innings, ready to bowl from the Tommy Walder end. Opening the batting for East Grinstead are Alex Evans and Harvey Roberts. First ball bowled from Andrew Anthony. On the money. On the money. Now. We're just settling in, and I'm very happy to be joined by the skipper of East Grinstead 2s today, Ryan Trotter, who bowled an incredible spell, so we can find out a little bit more. Dotty. We can find out a little bit more about these good set of chaps from East Grinstead. Ryan, my name's Ben. Welcome to the commentary box.
Crikey. Don't get this every day.
Mate, welcome. So, yeah, normal kinds of things like Big Brother Channel 4, do not swear. No. Here we go. So, let's talk a little bit about today, first of all. A young side for you guys today?
Yeah, strong availability, we thought, and then a couple of issues in the week. One lad going down injured, and then our skipper yesterday said he couldn't play. He's been struggling with COVID. So I got a nice little call at about midday yesterday to let me know that I was in the boss's chair.
Yeah, that's it. And you skippered well today, man. You skippered well. And that's Ollie, isn't it? Ollie De Havas, your top wicket taker this year with 19. He'd have been a handful out there today, wouldn't he?
Yeah, Ollie's a very tricky bowler. New ball. He's been excellent for us this year, and he's always kept it tight.
You would think that with Duncan's experience, he would know to stay out the way of the scorers and the comp box.
Yeah, Duncan's definitely a better door than a window.
But talking of Duncan Fraser earlier, what a great opening spell that he bowled.
Yeah, he's been awesome as Duncan. He's part of the Navy, so he's not always available. But we've got a nice little string of games where he's been available for, and I mean, he bowled beautifully today.
It's so outrageously unfair that he didn't take a wicket.
Yeah, it's, I think after one of my wickets, he let me know that.
Yeah, sure thing. So, a little bit about that pitch out there. Obviously, you're bowling your leggies, settled into your rhythm really well. Was it turning out there?
Yeah. Well, for me, it did. It did spin a fair bit. We probably should have brought another spinner if we knew these things.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we had to throw the ball to a wicket-keeper to bowl some off-spin for us, which was our only real option. But I guess that comes with club cricket. You know, you just turn up on the day and hope. But we have got a really balanced side. We bat all the way down. So hopes are that we can chase this, probably none down, and go home early.
Yeah, easy. Good one to win, isn't it? Good one to win. So, yeah, I mean, usually it is a high-scoring ground this year. but there's often not as much grass on the wicket as there is. So that's probably why it's done a little bit sideways today. But yeah, still a decent track. So yeah, your season as a whole then. So laying 5th at the moment, closing the gap. Hoping for a decent sort of finish to the season now. The 8 games.
Yeah, it will take some doing. We've, as with being a second team, I guess we've had a lot of, I'd say, selection issues. I guess it's just the nature of the beast,
Yeah.
People fly up and down. Myself, I've been in the first team. Ollie's been in the first team, and some lads are available and not.
Yeah.
But it has been a really positive season, having come up last year. I think it was good that we actually went down and came back. It was a nice little reset for us, and
Yeah, sure.
we've definitely come back stronger this year than the last time we were in this league.
And you've got 16-year-olds today bowling all of their allotted overs in difficult periods of the game, against experienced cricketers. It's got to be boding well for the future for them.
Dan and Dylan were excellent today, actually. It's a really difficult job, and the reason they bowled at the end is because they are incredibly skilled cricketers. And that is why they bowled at the death, because I think they're our best death bowlers.
Yeah.
I thought they were absolutely superb, and I think they keep on coming, and that's the main thing we want to do, breed our youth. We've got, I believe it's 5 under-18s in our team today that we hope they're going to play first-team cricket for East Grinstead one day.
Yeah, brilliant. And you're part of that coaching setup, aren't you? Just explain your role.
So I'm the head junior coach at East Grinstead. I was doing it on a part-time basis before, and now I'm full-time employed. So I do 3 days a week, and then I'm also down at Slimfold Cricket Club. I'm the head coach there, and I also work at Lord's in the indoor centre. So
Great.
I get it's nice, and it's nice to see these kids come through.
Sure.
I remember Dylan being a 12 scoring 100 in a festival, and to see him now is awesome.
Yeah, lovely shot there. East Grinstead 2's off the mark, punch off the back foot. James Bellett into the attack, coming from the pavilion end, and Harvey Roberts off the mark with the boundary. Yeah, it really is rewarding, isn't it? And I think, Hailsham as a club now, we aspire to, to bigger and better things. We've got, the pavilion now, our facility. We've been building and building and building, and we've got 5 teams on a Saturday now. When I was still playing 15, 16 years ago, we were almost going to go down to 1 Saturday team. We were pulling people out of the pub over there, and it's the youth setup that then can start that. And Rob Wilkinson, our director of cricket, who did it without having any kids himself, started that, the turn, and now and our women's team side of the club is going really well as well. On merit, Holly Young is playing in the 2s today. She's been into the 1s this year. Wonderful spin bowler. So yeah, it's great when you're part of that club, and well done you. So, who was your idol growing up then? Ryan, come on.
I would have to say Shane Warne.
Yeah,
that he's probably a bit out my era, but as soon as I, as most kids who love cricket do, start looking on YouTube and trying different things and finding spin, watching him was absolutely, growing up, amazing.
Yeah, I agree, and I did mention him a few times earlier, and Adam Zampa as well during the commentary spell. But yeah, Warney, one of my top 5 idols growing up. I was lucky enough to watch him and meet him. He was having a cheeseburger at the time at home, and he was playing for Hampshire, unsurprisingly, with a box of Marlboro Lights on the side. Good man. But yeah, I had a few minutes with him. It was immense. It was immense. Well, look, good luck for the rest of the season. You bowled superbly well today. Variations as well. And yeah, I hope that AA has just done basically what Duncan was doing for about an hour, is get it in the right areas and jag it about a bit. But look, lovely to meet you. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, and you, all the best to the club.
Cheers, thank you. Lovely to catch up there with Ryan Trotter, top man. Agreed to come on, give us a real insight there into the side, and yeah, he's confident they can make a good run at this total. Good on him.
got updated average rate, or has it got the old one?
Okay, so a steady start. No doubt East Grinstead remember the destructive spell of AA when they played in the away fixture back in May. AA took a forfeit. And that included some key batsmen. And he did pick up Evans last time. And Evans is out there at the moment. Again, a play and a miss. Roberts on strike. Again, there is some grass on the wicket today. New ball in the right areas, as we found out earlier on from Duncan Foster, who bowled a terrific spell. So yeah, in the away fixture, it was a comprehensive victory for Hailsham back in May. The return fixture. Hailsham amassed 267 for 6. Moritz got his 125 that day. Evans on strike. James Bellett on the pavilion end. Evans just gives him a little nod and thinks, yeah, that was slightly too good. So the weather now, I think if anything, it's got a little bit warmer. Bit of cloud cover, decent conditions. The run rate required is over a run a ball now for East Grinstead twos. Lovely clientele here today, some of the best looking women in the south of England.
Keep going, Eggy. Keep going, lad.
Making an appearance. And at the moment, the East Grinstead batsmen are just struggling to lay bat on ball. Bellett bowling from the end. Right, let's have a little look around the grounds then. Most of the games have got to the halfway point. So we'll go through Bellett again, bat on ball there, but a really tight field here from Hailsham. Fielders are really close in to stop the one, and only one deep fielder, 2 slips in place, and a wide third man. So it was lovely to catch up with young Ryan Trotter there. Cricket is his life, clearly. Coaching full-time at East Grinstead. Involved at Lords as well. Yeah, cracking guy. Okay, let's get back to the matter at hand. So the second team today are away at Robertsbridge. Hailsham have batted and they amassed 163. Only 163 in their 34.2 overs. Rob Wilkinson top scoring with 54. More runs there, down the hill. Might go for 4. Good work on the boundary.
Awesome, Harvey! Well done, Becky, very good!
3 ran, I think. Okay, yeah, so away at Robertsbridge. 29 for 2, Robertsbridge. Diesel and Jack opening the bowling with Praveen Bhatti to come on. He's just come on, actually. So, you know, will 163 be enough for the twos? They are top of the table at the moment. Right, the third team. They have amassed a massive total today. 279 for 9. Swanee open the batting.
Right, run it!
And a tidy 56. And some nice contributions down the order, but 279 for 9 off 40. Tunbridge Wells Borders have just gone out and they're 5 for no wicket off 1 over. The fourths today. The fourths are at Isfield away. And they we scored, our fourth team scored 178 for 8. Top scoring was Tim Mullins with 46 not out. Yet to reply, Isfield twos. And the fifths, the mighty fifths. 174 for 6 is what Pevensey scored. Let's see how many wickets Molly Crosby got. Of course she did too. Other wickets shared about. And Hailsham are going well in return, the fifth team. 53 for 1. With Jay Fingernisel 40.
Bingo!
So that's the update. They're going well there, the fifth, 53 for 1. As they see out the overs there, they should come home victorious. Yeah, the most dicey one at the moment, I would say, would be the second team. Only scored 163. And top score was Wilco with 54. Not many other contributions. But Robertsbridge are looking good in return. Okay, we know that there's a strong bowling lineup with Jack and Diesel and Praveen. However, they're going well at the moment. 40 for 2. Right. Out here again. I think East Grinstead remember that AA took 4 for in the away in the return fixture earlier on this year, so they're being very, very watchful. Is Evans and Roberts. But I am pleased to be joined by the youngest of the McDonald brood, young Ollie McDonald. Ollie, welcome to the commentary box.
Good afternoon. Lovely to be here. Always a pleasure.
It is, but I know you love your cricket, my boy. So I can see some blue tape on your finger. I'm sure you've been asked probably 1,000 times.
Yeah.
What happened, man?
Well, shouldn't have dropped a catch, really. If I'd caught it, it wouldn't have hurt.
When was that?
2 weeks ago, dome mission. Captain finally gave me a bowl. Took a few wickets and then, one come back at me, stuck a hand out, flipped the finger onto the stumps, got a run out. But, yeah, and it's not good news, but, you know.
What's the diagnosis then, boy?
Ligaments severely ruptured in the ring finger on my right hand.
Okay.
Which as a spinner is probably the worst one to, happen to. And yeah, so pretty gutted.
So
but
time out now, and what's the treatment plan?
Got another appointment early August to see if it needs operating on. But is what it is. These things happen.
Okay, so now it's just about resting it.
Yeah, getting fit. Hopefully make it back for the last few games. That's a beautiful shot. That is a lovely shot. That is, yeah.
It's the left-handed Evans.
Rocked back.
Yeah, stood up nice and tall and punched it through. 4 runs.
A good side, East Grinstead.
Yeah, a good set.
Yeah,
of boys.
Yeah, and they got some good leg spinners. Turn it both ways, and that's if you can have a good leg spinner, I mean, yeah.
Well, I just did an interview with Trotter, who's the standing captain today. He's their leggy, and he's the head of the youth coaching now there, and he's involved at Lords and some other clubs as well. So he was giving me some insight. There's up in the air, and yes, that's the first wicket. Just got through the shot a bit early there.
Trying to play across it, sort of outside edge, thick edge to Will Roy mid off, safe hands, 1 down.
Yeah, 1 down, 15 for 1. Evans had taken his time there, 17 balls to get in.
Given away.
Yeah, a little bit. They've just been turning the strike over a bit better, haven't they? With and hit.
Played some lovely shots, the batsman for East Grinstead. It was one off better spot. Through the covers earlier, that was beautiful. But hopefully now we can pick up another couple early ones, put some real pressure on.
Yeah, indeed. So, if fingers crossed, an operation isn't needed, and then it will just be rest. But what have we got now? 7 games left. It might be a push.
If in my optimistic mind is saying maybe the last 2 or 3, mid to end of August. Hopefully I can play in the game where, fingers crossed we can get promoted, get over the line, because that'd be a nice way. But yeah, I mean,
as a season so far, it's been wholly positive, hasn't it, in the one?
It's been a great season. I mean, it's we've started like this previously, where I think not last season before under Andy, we won our first 9, and then we lost 5 in a row. But obviously, we lost one out of the first 10, and we're going strong here. And these are the games that we would typically have slipped up on. The mid-table teams who always pretty strong.
Even last week, I think, without the new sort of out of the club, I think last week we seemed to have a wobble, didn't we?
Yeah, I mean, Chinley, especially at their place, I think the ground's a bit of a leveller, almost. With some short boundaries. If you can get it up, it's gone. You can half hit 1 for 6 there. So it's always really like should be a high scoring game there, but the pitch can be a bit slow at times. But all that matters is we got those 30 points. No matter how close it is, you get the 30, and then you think about what went wrong after. But getting the 30 points is the most important part.
Yeah, absolutely right. And we've done that 9 times out of 10. So far. Obviously, Little Common are flying with 10 out of 10.
Yeah, great side, Little Common. Yeah.
And there's a real gap between third. But look, we take on Little Common here on the 10th of August.
Mm-hmm.
Crucial game as far as the league title goes.
I'd be gutting to miss that one.
Yeah.
But, I'd full faith in the boys to pull it off. I think we're always good at home against Little Common. Last year I think we chased 220, 230 at home against them. Obviously I know they've strengthened. They've got some good bats, good bowlers.
Yeah, we'll be looking forward to the 10th, but I'm sure you'll be down here, my boy.
Oh yeah, I'll be down here. A couple of Cronenbergs. Well, I've got my appointment the week before, so miracles can happen. If there's any chance, then I'll do my best to play. But it don't seem like they're missing me too much, to be honest. So getting 280 last week, 262 this week.
I just think it's nice, isn't it, when we have these younger players and the boys from the twos coming in, whether it was Jack Coughlin, Will today, obviously strength on the female side. Holly's come in and held her own. It bodes well for the club. Yeah,
I feel like that's something we didn't really have before. You'd be missing a few players, and you'd be thinking, who do we bring up? But I feel like there's loads of people from all 11s pushing for the team above. People are disappointed about not playing in their team. It's good, bodes well. It's always good to have competition. No one's safe. But last couple of seasons, people have not scored runs for 5 or 6 weeks, and you don't think, you pretty much know you're not going to get dropped because there was no real competition for places.
And more people are training, aren't they, midweek now?
Yeah,
no doubt.
I think Jason's he set a big precedent for training, and I think people are following. Obviously, sometimes you can't.
But there's no doubt you can't play this game at this standard. However young you are, however good eye you've got, just playing once a week and practicing once a week, it's got to be more than that.
No, it's no coincidence that the people who have been shining this season. Jason, he trains 3 times a week. He scored 200s, a couple 50s. It's no wonder. Matty, he's training all the time. Well, you'd hope he would as the overseas, but Andy is bowling beautifully here.
Yeah, Jaffa's a bit like Duncan Fraser was bowling earlier from them. But jagging it both ways. He's doing a bit today, the pitch out there. I was out there this morning and it just felt a bit different, a bit more grass on it. Still decent track.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a bit of a switch up here. New people doing the ground at the moment. But we got old Tommy Walder knows what he's doing. He's prepared a pitch or two in his time, and that should be out. Yeah, one-handed grab from Matty. Outside edge again, playing across the line. You've got to play straight on a pitch that's stopping and moving. Do not play across the line.
And that is the dismissal of the second opener from East Grinstead 2s. Again, into the shot a little bit early. Decent catch. It looked like it was going to go quicker. It didn't. It looped up a little bit. And Moritz leapt up with his right hand.
Yeah. If he was 6 foot, that would have come chest high. But,
Yeah, ideal.
Good grab.
Well, this has been a great stint for you, Ollie. You've sat down and we've seen two
wickets. I mean, maybe instead of playing it, maybe this can be my new thing on a Saturday. You never know.
We want to see you out there. We want to see you out there smashing it everywhere, mate. I've enjoyed commentating on you this year, and I hope, even if it's tricky news at the start of August, that you get your fingers set, and you'll be back, my man. Thank you ever so much.
100%. Thank you, Barsley. Thank you, Will. It's a pleasure.
Good man, Ollie. Top boy, and I'm very proud of Ollie this year. He's matured in so many ways. He's batting, certainly his outlook on things. It is gutting when you get an injury, especially when you're starting to hit a bit of form. But he's been very philosophical there. Yeah, good luck, Ollie. I hope it's good news. Now, that could be the third wicket. And given. It's a short stay for Bezic. AA is in the wickets again. He wheels away like Imran Tahir into the outfield. And that is the third wicket. It's gone bang, bang, bang. Golden duck for Bezic. LBW. And just like that, a steady start from East Grinstead has turned into a calamitous 5 or 6 minutes. The first wicket was lost on, in fact, I think they all may have been lost on 15. The fall of wickets have been... So 15 for none has turned into 15 for 3. When Anthony comes back, he will be on his hat-trick. And Bellett now, for ever measly run rate, is 1 for 10. Andrew Anthony with exceptional figures now. 4 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 5. It was Anthony in the away fixture who took 4 for 24 off his 9. From East Grinstead's point of view, 263 seems a long way away. James Bellett from the pavilion end, 2 slips. This has welcomed Reese Hunt to the crease. Harry Grimwood joins him at 5. Bellett again, this excellent opening bowling partnership for Hailsham. But that's a stylish stroke. Dunning can't get down. I think Peacock has swept around behind him there. And there's no single available. Tough spot now. East Grinstead decided to take a cautious start to their response. And now that 3 wickets have fallen, it's a real tough spot. Bellett, before today, took 15 wickets for the season. His best was 4 for 11 against Felbridge. Excellent economy rate, considering his bowling in the power play of 3.9. He's added to that wicket total. Full pitched, should have gone for runs, but he gets away with that. Maiden over for James Bellett. Hailsham have got a real spring in their step as they jog round in between, and a 15 for 3 off 8. Okay, AA is on a hat-trick ball here. Took 2 balls, took 2 wickets the last 2. 4 slips settle. Oh dear. Possibly the worst ball he's bowled today in the hat-trick ball. But Hailsham still stick in with the 4 slips. We saw 5 slips earlier from East Grinstead 2s. Seems a long way off now, seeing those 5 slips. 16 overs gone for East Grinstead. AA now straightens it up. I mean, the keeper's taken that in front of first slip, almost second slip, yet it's still not given a wide. It just shows the movement that must be happening after the ball has beaten the batsman. From the Tommy Walder end, Andrew Anthony Again, another rip snorter. Hicksey takes it. I don't know where he took that. Thigh, side of the knee, ankle. But he just gets up and grins. That ball is hooping about. AA comes storming in. AA searching for a personal third wicket, a team fourth wicket. Yes, there it is. Dragged on. AA, arms out wide. Just had a feeling that that ball, something was going to happen. And that is Grimwood, another duck. He drags himself away. He's chopped on. Another ball that was up there. Slightly late on the shot, thick inside edge. Smashes into his leg stump. Drags himself away now. Andrew Anthony loves playing against East Grinstead. He took 4 for 24 in the fixture in May. So 15 for none turns into 16 for 4. And AA has his tail up. Hailsham legend, Ronnie the Rook Cousins. Great to see him. Top wicket keeper. Years gone by. Go on, Ronnie. We've seen the pictures, Ronnie. We've seen the pictures, mate. Right, here we go. 4 slips in again. New batsman in. And well done. Strong forward defensive from Matt Heppel. In at 6. Not sure he'd have planned of being in the 9th over, but this would be great experience for him. The opening pair again of Hailsham's bowlers. It's one thing knowing that you've got a nice track as a bowler. Oh, nice shot. Slightly shorter. Confident enough to rock on, and that's a boundary. Anthony gives the double teapot, but that was slightly shorter. Yeah, it's one thing to know that you've got a nice track that you can roll out, but you have to put the ball in the right spot. Give it chance to wobble. We saw this from this end earlier for a good hour from Fraser. And these two, measly economy rate. Andrew Anthony's economy rate all season is 4.3. Bellett, 3.9. In this day and age of cricket, those kinds of economy rates in the power play are exceptional. You know that teams are going to come after you. And in this standard, in this level, to be fair, I mean, no one's been able to live with them. $20 for 4 now. After 9. Still just 2 slips for Bellett. Fancy flick there. So Hunt joins Heppel. No. Heppel has joined Hunt. And it is Hunt on strike. Yet to get off the mark. Very stoic in defence. James Bellett won't mind that. One for 10, Bellett, so far. We're going to have a little update from round the grounds in a minute.
That's what the guy said to me after my first delivery. It's like, you're like sweaty hands or something. I was like, no, I'm just a crap drifter. Nice, Reece.
Right, Hailsham 2s. Away at Robertsbridge, and there has been a further 2 quick wickets. This is good news for the second team, who are top of their league. Robertsbridge now 53 for 2. Sorry, scrub that. I was going to say 53 for 4. We are now 53 for 5. It is a very... 4 more there. He's off the mark, young Hunt. Back to the 2s. Hailsham posted a total of 163, only 163. But Robertsbridge now bang in trouble, 55 for 5. It's a top bowling attack today for the 2s. Young Jack Coughlin, 16-year-old, 6'6". Diesel Hallett, 6'7". Praveen Bhatti, 2 for 13 already. And Shib. The Shib's in on the act, 1 for 7 off 2. So the seconds now are right in amongst there, defending 163. With Robertsbridge 55 for 5, all the 5s. 13. No updates at the moment. 279 we scored. Tunbridge Wells border is still 5 for. Wide from Bellett. Will be given wide from umpire McDonald eventually. Single taken as well. 4th team's no updates at the moment. Hailsham scored 178 for 8. Update from Pevensey. The 5ths are going well in the chase of 175. They are 93 for 2. Joe Fingernicel, 58 or 56. Let's have a little look at Trent Bridge. Couple of wickets for the West Indies. England 168 for 3. Joe Root is in. So England are ahead. They're ahead by about 120 with 7 wickets left. Good to see a competitive test match up there. Good to see a lively West Indies side as well. Growing up, I can tell you now, that was not the case of England getting these results against Australia and the West Indies. We got battered.
On the big screen will be test match, and maybe on the little screen in the corner will be.
Let's have a little look in the golf. Shane Lowry still leads by 2. It's raining up there, but it is Royal Troon. Let's remember that. Right, back to the action here at the recreation ground. After 10 overs, East Grinstead 2s have moved on to 26 for 4. Andrew Anthony is to continue. He's thirsty for more wickets. And there's another one. Beautifully pitched up. The batsman did not play an aggressive stroke. It's taken the edge and snaffled at second slip. I think it was. It went quickly. Yeah, it's taken from Tibble, second slip. And that is the fourth wicket for Andrew Anthony. He loves playing against East Grinstead. He took 4 for up there. And now he has reduced the opposition today to 26 for 5. There were 15 for no wicket. Tibble took that as if he was absolutely relaxed, never in doubt of dropping that. And Anthony wheels away, and I probably think now that Tibble will allow him to bowl through. Immense figures of 4 for 10 off 5.1. He'll be after a Michelle Pfeiffer here. He hasn't taken a Pfeiffer yet. His best figures were against East Grinstead. He hasn't taken a Pfeiffer this season, I mean. And he's got chance for a Pfeiffer and maybe more if Tibble allows him to continue. Three slips settle. Silly mid-off as well. Only one fielder out. Third man, maybe for the top edger, slash. Slightly wide, trying too hard there. So the slips called of Dorber at first slip, Tibble at second, Dunning at third. Hicksey, I think, one of the top glovesmen around behind the stumps. I think if you're bowling here and you do get the edge, you'll feel confident with those slippers. We've seen some great slip fielding catches this year. Ollie McDonald taken some rippers there. But again, this is the hard work that's put in through the week. Captain Tibble has taken a stern line with training this year. He must be down here at some point. And again, I think Anthony's just bowling, trying too hard at the moment, dragging it down a little bit out wide. Anthony again from the Tommy Walder end, slightly shorter on the spot. So East Grinstead were promoted last year, and young Lingard has joined Heppel. Very young side. But Anthony has completed his 6th over. Exceptional figures. Six overs, 3 maidens, 4 for 11. I wonder whether skipper Tibble will allow him to bowl out the next 3. Anyway, Bellitt back into the attack. Well dug out. Matt Heppel facing. Being joined by the 16-year-old Lingard. Two slips, gully. The only fielder outside the circle is the third man. Shaping nicely there. Well fielded, Will Royale. The top run scorer for Hailsham earlier on was Will. Came in and faced an incredibly challenging spell against Trotter, the leg spinner from East Grinstead. Not sure he's seen too much of that. And then he got his first half century for the first team. Deserved his spot, been in great form for the twos. So, bowling options then. Simon Dunning. Picked up 4 for last week. Simon could be into the action soon. Tom Crouch. our own leg spinner, 14 wickets this year. With a best of 3 for 37. Tom McDonald. Tibble himself. So Tibbs has not only scored over 500 league runs yet, he's also got 10 wickets this season with his off-spinners. I think Crouch and Tibble, seeing this pitch, seeing how it's turning, they might get a bowl soon. James Bellett, pavilion end. Bowled, neck and crop. He's worked hard there. In the right areas. Just that nagging line and length from Bellett. Such good pressure put on. No boundary balls bowled. And that's his second. 2 for 16 now for Bellett. He can't let his mate up the other end take all the glory. So from 15 for no wicket to 27 for 6. Last week East Grinstead were bowled out for 65 in 26 overs. They did have Domitian though, 69 for 7 at the end. But the only player that got to double figures last week was Bezic. Fortunately, 263 seems a very long way off. Now, we saw 5 slips earlier, not to be outdone. Oh, Andrew Anthony has just been banished to the boundary. Right. 5 slips. Bellett in. Effort ball. Trotter in behind. Wicket maiden for Bellett. James Bellett, excellent figures. 3 maidens in there as well, with his 2 for 16. Off 6. Yeah, it's exceptional. And this will answer my question. AA is allowed to carry on. Often he'll have a blow after 5 or 6. But he's chasing that Michelle Pfeiffer, as we all did. 3 slips settle. They could be in the action here. It's a nice punch drive. Could go for 4. Yes, he's middled that. Nice stroke. Dylan Lingard, the ball's up there. That'll give him some confidence, the young chap. Well done. Lofted over Matt Moritz in that catching position. Anthony again. Bowling to an 8-1 field. Bat on ball again. Peacock around, sweeps around. Great fielder, Kieran. So yeah, Anthony into his 7th. Lingard settles. Yeah, nice, classy stroke. Single taken. Brings Trotter on strike. The funkiest pair of trainers. I like a funky pair of trainers. Miss Taylor would know. Yeah, you've got to be good to wear something like that, and he is good. Lovely bowler. We saw that today. Leg spin, stock ball. Really was giving it a rip. Squared up, though, by Anthony. Anthony takes a long, hard look and a grin. This game has been played in great spirits. He can't quite believe that that has missed everything. It's missed the edge. It's missed the stumps. Trotter just shrugs his shoulders and says, yeah, too good, but you got to go again. I'm still here. So he wants this five for here, AA. Bowled well all season. In he comes from the Tommy Walder end. I think this is the kind of track he wants to roll up and put in his pocket. As Bellet does. Anthony's economy rate this year, 4.3. Even more stingy today. Straight to one. Definitely the efforts that AA has made with his fitness, with his weight loss this year. It's made a big difference. And I think we're going to have the first change of bowling. I did think that Simon Slick Dunning would get an early opportunity today after his 4 for last week. And he is into the attack from the pavilion end. Let's have a little update on the scores. Off to Trent Bridge, 176 for 3. Harry Brook is in with Joe Root. Could do with those two hanging around for a bit longer. Let's have a little look at the Hailsham sides. 5 teams out on the grass at the moment. Yeah, I think Simon Dunning could be quite tricky to face here. A little bit like the opening bowler this end for East Grinstead today. Will just be on that metronomic line and length. Be quite a handful to face. So, the second team, only defending 163. Roberts Bridge were 5 down, they're still 5 down. No updates from the thirds, no updates from the fourths, but Hailsham fifths are going well. 111 for 3, chasing 175 to win away at Pevensey. Joe Finger Nice is still in on 66 not out. If he stays there, they win the game. So, Dunning, the burly South African. Leg side. This was an issue last week for Hailsham. 42 wides bowled, disgusting amount. In a very tight victory. Could have made all the difference. And the very talented Ryan Trotter facing now. Good to catch up with him earlier, had an interview with him. Learnt more about the East Grinstead club, seems to be run very well. Loves his cricket. Chief coach now of the youth set up in East Grinstead. Unsurprisingly. They've got some talented leg spinners coming through. Good, mate. Good to see Dylan Smith down here today, keeping the bar stocked. Well, making sure it's being kept stocked. Dunning to Trotter. Uppish drive. And Moritz was really interested. He's electric in there in the covers. I'm not sure he got a hand to it. It might have just pitched in front of him. And there is the wicket. Trotter can't quite believe it, but he is going to have to drag himself away. He's picked out the fielder, Kieran Peacock, in the covers. It was wide. It was there to cut, but he's gone there early on the shot. Probably could have put it anywhere. He hasn't had to move Peacock in the covers. .35 for 7. Yeah, could have put it anywhere. Straight down his throat. And Dunning is in the wickets again. 4 for last week. Here we go. Batsman forward. Hits him on the front pad. An appeal, but didn't have much going for it, that. And this is Thilo, who has joined Lingard. And it's a desperate state of affairs, really. The run rate required is 7.4. Seven down. Now, will he give AA another opportunity for this 5 for? Yes, I think he is carrying on. Possibly on for man of the match status here. Quick fire 33. Already 4 for 2 wickets left that he can bowl. I have a feeling I might be speaking to him in the interviews afterwards, especially after he almost decapitated Will earlier on with a 6. Hit into the commentary box, the swine.
Oh no, do you not know? Oh no. Yeah, I'm only 20. I was so surprised because when we went to uni a lot of
Okay. AA is given the opportunity for the fifer. Batsman wants a run there. Not on. So young Tylo facing, still yet to get off the mark. From the sorry looking scorecard for East Grinstead. At half time, I felt as if Hailsham's score was, you know, above par. But, oh, he's got that to lift. Bowling with real gusto. And it's time for drinks. So it's time for drinks. 36 for 7. We'll be back shortly. So, here we are now. So here we are. That could be the conclusion of the innings. And I say that purely because these bowlers are not going to let up. We haven't seen any spin yet. And we saw some turn earlier from the East Grinstead bowlers. Simon Dunning continues. And he starts with a wide. First team manager Pano is counting the wides after 42 disgusting wides last week. Yes, bad news for the bowlers. He's asking the scorers now for how many wides so far. He feels the same as us. 8 wides already. So Simon Dunning, an impressive 4 for last week. But unfortunately, it's another wide down the leg side. A few gasps. Pano's got his notebook out. Single taken off the misfield. Misfield from Gooch. And it's lovely to be joined in deepest regions of France by 2 of the finest Italian cricketers that Hailsham have produced. I say 2 of the finest, probably the only 2. Let's start with Scarmadella Senior first of all. Very well known as a combative batsman in the 90s. Some flitting between the 2s and the 1sts. Loved the challenge. He would make out that he could bowl a bit of spin. Bit of off spin as well. A highlight was no doubt being run out by Joey Stevens for the second team in the 90s. Yeah, he was waiting for his international call-up to play for Italy. And I think the 100 there would have sealed the deal. And what a career he could have had in cricket. And then, no doubt, a more talented natural sportsman, Enzo Scarmadella. Wicket keeper, aggressive batsman. Currently plying his trade in West Sussex. We won't hold that against him. We know where his roots are. And we hope to be joined by the Scarmadella combination for a game in Cricket Week. Pano has seen enough. No doubt he will be listening on the radio, on the car, on the way home and watching. AA is into his last over. Pano leaves on the score on 44 for 7. If East Grinstead do reach the total, he will not be welcome back at the club. But he's just making his way to the car now, timing it for AA to get his 5th wicket. Here he comes then from the Tommy Walder end. 4 for at the moment. Lovely looking drive. Dylan Lingard there, in behind the ball. Textbook cover drive. High elbow. 16 years of age, this young lad. Bowled well earlier in testing circumstances. Facing up now against the bowler with his tail up. Currently 4 for 21 to his last over now. He's really searching for this 5th wicket. 4 balls to get it. And quite right too, the East Grinstead pair here are sticking at it. Building a little partnership. Anthony charging in. Good areas. A brave leave from young Lingard there. But we saw that earlier from a few of the Hailsham batsmen. Always got to know where your off stump is. And Lingard has come in. He's faced 20 balls. Really applying himself well. 11 not out so far. He wants to see AA off here. 2 balls left. He's been desperate to get this Michelle Pfeiffer. Slightly shorter. Lingard stands tall. Rotates the strike for a single. Brings Tylo on strike. And this is last ball for AA. The Hailsham boys get behind him. 4 slips in place. Last big effort. He thrilled us with the ball earlier, with the bat earlier on. Can he get this Pfeiffer? Tilo says no way. Solidly in behind. AA rushed to 4 wickets earlier. Just couldn't squeeze the 5 out, but a potentially match-winning performance. Because after his swashbuckling 36 earlier on, he has completed his day, the former skipper, with figures of 4 for 22. Off his 9 overs with 3 maidens. He took 4 wickets in the return fixture in May, and he's taken 4 wickets again. So at the moment, the game isn't really going anywhere. That will suit East Grinstead. These two have put on another 4 for Lingard. Takes this mini partnership to 18. And East Grinstead's 50 is up. A big cheer from the East Grinstead boys. A good game to win from here. 53 for 7. First target will be 65. They were bowled out for 65 last week. Let's get past that. Let's get to 100. Sorry, boys. And that will help. A few wides. This is great experience, and you never know. Let's get to 100 for 7. See what bowling is going to happen from the bottom end now, an in-force change. I would probably think that leg spinner Tom Crouch would come on. First look at spin today for Hailsham. If the innings goes deep enough, then maybe we will see Tibble as well. Top fielding again. Definitely a raise in levels of fielding this year. Peacock, Moritz, Will Royal, excellent fielders. Absolutely loving this the last 5 minutes. Young Dylan Lingard is opening up. I did say 5 minutes ago it's a great game to win from here. He has motored onto 31 off 28. The young 16-year-old from Sackville School. Tom Crouch has come into the attack and been smashed. Maybe East Grinstead were thinking, oh no, not again, all bowled out in the 60s. Squirted out, great effort, but dropped. James Bellett there, scrambled across to his right, but just evaded him. Hopefully, yeah. Thank you, yeah, brilliant. See you later. And Crouchy pitches that last one beautifully. We saw that from Trotter earlier. Get it in that spot. It will move out. So an expensive first over of 11. East Grinstead 2 move on to 72 for 7. And it will be an all-spin attack as Jason Tibble gives his hat to umpire McDougall. It will be spin from both ends. And the way that Lingard has been shaping up, apparently he's the most talented of the Lingard siblings, overtaking the elder brother, who has been dramatically dropped to the thirds this week. Apparently uncle, father, second cousin, they're all going to be superseding the eldest Lingard, but we'll see about that. Tibble into the attack, off spin. Dylan's enjoying life, finished his GCSEs. Nice long summer. Anything wide he fancies. Gets his hands quickly through, a good chase. We know that Will Raw's a great fielder, but he wasn't going to stop two there. Lingard's enjoying this very much, no doubt eyeing up a 50 here today. Only one slip in now. Ringfield. So Lingard came in at 7 today, and he's added some stability to this run chase. 7.5 runs needed per over. Full toss, a nice looking shot. But with the fielders out of the slips now, two off the over. So a big shout out. Many viewers today, all of about 3, 4 dogs, 2 fish and 1 asleep cat. No, hello to the Maritz guys in South Africa, the Scarmadellas in France, I know you're watching. Nose Duncan in Creepy Crawley. I'm hearing some stories here, mate. Anyway, Crouchy in. Nice use of the feet to get to the pitch. And then decides to play it back. Arthur Thurlow in bat. 74 for 7. Looking a bit brighter than maybe an hour ago. We're going to go around the grounds in a minute. He's put some air on that one. And to be fair, this has been buffet bowling from Crouch. Just help yourself. He knows he's got the facilities here, but hasn't settled into his rhythm just yet. And the young batsmen from East Grinstead are cashing in. It's better. Yes, just as I said it, he's settled into his rhythm. He shakes his head. He's not happy. He's not happy. But he's pitched it. Seeing his action there, he had much more confidence. And again, Hailsham are sharp in the field. They've been sharp in the field all year. Snaffled at first slip. The slip catching has been exceptional this year. The ball before was a full bunger, got what it deserved, and then he did manage to pitch one. So the 8th wicket is lost. Arthur Turlow is dismissed for 9 off 14. Who can hang around with Lingard? The experienced Fraser. I won't repeat what his teammates are saying, but he did bowl brilliantly earlier on. Really unfortunate not to take a wicket. Got it hooping around both ways. But let's see what he's like with the bat. He's in at 10 today. He's 14. Nice solid start from the 39-year-old. Right, let's get round the grounds. The twos trying to defend 163. They had Robertsbridge 5 down for 50, but Robertsbridge are making a go of this. Oh, a wild slash from Fraser. Slightly agricultural. Yeah, 109 for 6, Robertsbridge. That is going to be close. Big Jack has got 4 overs left. The aggressive Diesel Hallett has 3 overs left. Go on, Gordon. Double parked. I'm only joking. Yeah, you keep the bar stock, mate, before everyone gets back. Gordon Taylor. He's got his own membership card behind the bar. Tibble into the attack. A very handy 10 wickets this year for the captain, to couple with his 500 league runs already. Signed from Eastbourne last year, hasn't looked back. Right, no updates from the thirds and the fourths at the moment because they are Village. Well, where they are playing is Village. Pevensey, twos, are playing the fifths. Pevensey set 175 to win. Hailsham are 141 for 5. Officially, squeaky bum time. There has been a fall of wickets. Molly Crosby is in. But Joe Finger-Nicel, the mainstay, he's off the mark. He's off the mark. This is what we want to see. Young Dylan Lingard. Up to 35 now. We need the number 10 and 11 batsman to stick with him. Get into this half century. He deserves it. Right, Fraser. Right-handed Fraser. The ball's going to turn into him. Dorber drops back. No, is that Anthony? Drops back just in case he fancies the big strike. Takes the single. Yeah, so Finger-Nicel for the fifths is going to be crucial. They require 34. 5 wickets left. Massive appeal. And McDonald raises the finger. And that's unfortunate for Lingard. Top scorer so far for East Grinstead departs. 80 for 9. Lingard was impressive there. 35 scored with a flourish of 4s. A nice round of applause for the 16-year-old. An impressive knock there, 6 4s in his 35. A good round of applause from his teammates. Provided some fight for the East Grinstead twos. Just the 3 beers for oh no, it's for other people as well. And that could be it. And that is it. East Grinstead dismissed for 80 in 22.1 overs. Crouch mops up at the end. Chipped up in the air. For many times in the afternoon, it felt like a real battle through the first innings. The pendulum was swinging back and forth. Hailsham would put a little partnership together and then a wicket would be taken. Towards the end of the innings, momentum started to swing. Anthony took momentum in to the second innings. And really from that point onwards, he continued with the ball. And that was that. Hailsham win by 162. A crushing victory. Scrub that. Hailsham win by 182. A massive margin. And look, for the first 2.5 hours, it did not feel like that at all. At all. The game played in great spirits. Both teams shake hands. Very, very impressive last few hours from the Hailsham boys, but the game played in great spirits. An early finish for the Hailsham boys. They'll head into the changing room for their debrief. A very young East Grinstead side come in, and for much of the afternoon it was very competitive, but a good bunch of boys. Okay. Okay. Young East Grinstead side, a cracking bunch. You know, they came up last year. Couple of key injuries as well. COVID has struck. And as I say, for large periods of the game, it was incredibly competitive. It just swung Hailsham's way in the last couple of hours. Right, everyone, thanks for tuning in. It's an early finish by 6:15. A big thanks to my compadre, Big Willie P. We will see you again soon. Good night from us. week.